All right, everybody, welcome to the last and the final Two Worlds Apart broadcast. Hopefully and not hopefully, I guess. I'm just hoping for no more tech issues. So, if Discord can keep it up this time, maybe we'll be lucky enough to see this grand finals all the way through. Joined with me today is lovely SÄSEA, and as well the 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 mastermind behind this whole event, Agro. Thank you guys for.
It's a pleasure. I feel like it's a downgrade from having blanks to be here now, but like, do my best.
Upgrade. I think you mean upgrade.
Yo, God, are you sure about that?
As you can see, we have a little bit of a chat interaction, and also Agro cooked up some sneaky guess the squares. So without further ado, this is the first one.
How hard is this gonna work? Like we let chat do it? Like
Oh yeah, let chat guess the square.
Yeah.
But
all right.
I'm not gonna reveal the answer until we're willing to move on. I want at least 3 correct guesses in chat. There's got to be at least 3 correct guesses in chat.
I don't know the answer. Can I contribute or can I not?
I mean, surely we can think a little bit out loud.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I won't because I know all the answers.
I see some larva and I see some tears, so I have a good guess about this, but yeah.
Well,
if you wanted this to last 20 minutes, like you gotta up your game, Aggro. Like, come on, man.
Acquired
5 crying bugs.
Exactly.
Good job, little guy. I knew I could count on you. You phrased it way better than I ever could.
Also, don't worry, the puzzles get harder with time. We start small, we get a little bit harder as we go.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. Also, don't worry, if we want, we can pull up some of those like really obscure Vixus ones from like back in December.
Oh
God. Damn. Those ones. Let me go in the backlog and check them.
Oh my god, I do have all of them saved, and I think I mean the problem is I am joined by the undisputed unofficial champion of Guess the Square, because Say was by far the best at figuring out my shenanigans.
It was a bit of a challenge. Like I remember one, I was the only one not having it, and I was like, "What kind of sorcery is this?" Yeah, I like those little brain teams. Like it's fun to do. Yeah.
Okay, it seems like we find trilobites in the game. That's the correct answer. That is one of the squares in the square set. So very good. Yeah, I think we have enough correct guesses, and I'm ashamed to say that I looked at it beforehand and I couldn't piece it all together quickly as Say did.
Oh yeah, the final one definitely stumped Vixus. I had to explain the answer to Vixus before he figured it out. So that one should up the challenge way more.
This one.
Family tree.
I looked at and I just assumed Aggro had sent me the wrong picture.
What?
Okay. Because...
Okay, okay. Decay, decompose, spoil, purify, something with rot.
Don't spoil it if you think of it immediately, Say, because like we gotta give the chat a chance. We can't just.
We gotta give him some.
We can't have
the
champ.
I'm giving stuff like I'm giving my thought process. So I see stuff that means rot.
Decay, decompose, rot, erode.
Yeah, spoil, purify, rot, and fester. Like
family tree of Hmm.
Ah,
I'm trying. Aggro, you will keep track of the chat because I will because I can't
Oh,
get
yeah.
spoiled either because
what?
Chat, feel free to throw out some guesses because
The
you
frick,
know
the freaking
Say's the
Band-Aid.
reigning champion, so Say's gonna pick it out pretty quick. I think Say might already have it solved and is just kind of holding his tongue a little bit. So,
No, I do not.
oh, he's still
But
thinking. He's still thinking a bit.
I
All
was
right, good,
thinking
good,
like
good.
Lucas just said about the heal the wounded kindred because of the Band-Aid and like kindred of rot, so family tree. But I wanted to see in chat first, but yeah, I was thinking the same as Lucas right here.
I definitely was thinking something about the Roth Queen.
Yeah,
Serena,
man.
Melania.
Yeah, I feel the Band-Aid like is quite nice for the heal part of it, and like kindred of rot, so like family tree kindred. It feels nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that one fits so well.
Got some good thinkers out of that one.
Oh my god, yeah.
Hmm.
This is rage bait. What do you mean by
Well,
rage bait?
what do you think it is then? If it's not that, like
Uh, yeah, looks like we got a good number of people that have figured this one out.
it's that one.
It
Yeah.
is heal the wounded kindred of rot. Yeah, yes, we have the family tree of all the synonyms of rot.
All right, let's get to the final rage bait. But I will try and prep some of my oldies but goodies in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah, we flew through these ones. Chat's too smart, Say's too smart. I am gonna do a little bit of
The
yapping over
fuck.
the thought process to give chat a little bit more time to think. Uh, feel free to look at the puzzle though. Say,
Yeah.
Vixus and I already know the
Because I
answer for this
already know the
one.
answer
Okay,
for
but
this one.
I have a question. Do we need to know who those people are because those faces do not tell me anything?
Well, then
Because
this might
if
be a
we
little
do,
bit of a
I'm
harder square
fucked.
for you, Say.
Yeah.
Finally,
Uh,
Okay.
finally, we got
Okay.
him.
I
look,
don't know.
chat, I
I don't know
believe
who they
y'all
are.
got this.
So
While y'all are guessing, while y'all putting your guesses in chat, I just wanted to go ahead and throw out a big thank you to Vixus for hosting this event. Uh, being here to being like hosting all of these streams. For those that are unaware, I work weekends. I work like ridiculous hours on weekends. I just happened to be off this Sunday to be here for this grand finals. But big shout out to Vixus here for helping stream, helping host all of these matches when I'm not able to, and even helping like put together this pre-show. Like I helped with some of the puzzles, but he got this pre-show together. All of these ideas for the streams have been his. Honestly, great person to have on the commentary. Absolutely love having him around.
So much. It has been a blessing. I mean, surely the Lord knows that it has been quite a lot of work, but it has also been a pleasure, almost exclusively, apart from the nightmares of the tech issues.
well,
Well, I
you
mean,
know who
Bingo
to
Club has
blame. Like
never
you're
had a
not,
finals without tech
you're
issues.
not.
I don't think
Yeah, you
any
cannot
event
blame
ever has.
yourself. You cannot blame yourself on this one. Also, do the players know that it's a best of out of 7 for today, or
Yeah,
do they?
yeah. Best
Yeah,
3 out of
yeah,
4 out of
they
7?
know
it's
it's a
a
best out of
24
yeah, best of
hours
Yeah,
straight.
yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, yeah, best of 7.
yeah. All right. So, do we have
We do
any
Uno for the last 4 games.
do we have any thoughts on the puzzle? I think chat has gotten a couple guesses out there. I've seen some people guessing 3 Membies hitless, Invaden 3 kill 3 unique NPCs.
I would say
Uh,
if those people are like very
ooh.
like known, I would not call them NPCs. That feels a bit insulting to call them NPCs. But yeah.
We've got
Like, I don't
a
know if it
guest
was like
from
my
one of our
face. If it was
finalists.
my face and Lokai's face, like that, okay, fine. But like, I don't know.
We have a couple
Uh,
guesses from some finalists in chat. Champa and
oh,
Fun, they will be playing in this event. They guessed that the square
oh,
is Fia's Champs.
Fias, champs, yeah, champions of stuff, I guess. I don't know who they are, so I don't know. F1, Fias. Oh, that's big brain. That's big brain. I love it. So I guess like those people are like what are their names? I don't know. Vettel, like I know that guy existed in F1. No?
Oh, don't worry, I don't know either.
No? Okay. Okay,
I'm not
good.
a big F1 watcher. But they are
So,
from F1. They are from F1. They are F1 drivers.
F1 drivers.
did we
I
establish
see.
that the chat did
BS
figure it out?
champion.
The chat figured it out. This is Kill Fia's Champions, but Fia, as Gray is pointing out in chat, is the Fédération Internationale de Automobile.
Do you want me
Do
to
not,
get it for you, this one?
yeah, please
Fédération
say it if you'd like us to
Internationale de
pronounce it.
l'Automobile. Okay.
Yeah, if you'd like to pronounce it correctly.
Let me say the French things, okay?
Yeah.
Give it to
So
me.
F1, obviously, FIA F1. So these are all champions. They won
That's
first, second, and third place. So
More than likely, the next one is something. I think you guys will connect the dots really quickly from memory. But and if you know from memory, don't write it in the chat.
yeah, definitely don't spoil. I tend to do some I tend to have some, I like to think some pretty straightforward logic if you could figure it out. Vixus was one more of breaking up the answer into like separate words. And then you just got to like kind of figure it out. Much more those like typical mind puzzles instead of just the like, ooh, what could the square be?
Yeah, I remember this one. It was quite funny.
I don't even remember what it was.
I remember, and maybe it might be a hint if people like don't know. Why is the dog doing this?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? And why
He's
he doing it?
scootin' boogieing.
Yeah, that would be a big
I
hint.
found one. I actually found one image that I don't even remember what it is.
Oh God, that's not
Vixus
good.
doesn't even
That's
remember
not
it.
good.
That's 10 out of 10.
Honestly, that's kind of 10 out of 10.
An unreleased one?
If it was unreleased or not.
Start with the teeth cows. I don't.
Oh, we've got some no real guesses yet in the chat, it looks like.
That's
Yeah.
good.
People are definitely gonna have to pull this one over a lot more, I think.
Very good. Still debating. G.
I feel like the conversation has drifted towards Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 stuff. By the way, like my boy
I
Lucas
should've-
in chat about to preach the joy of Dark Souls 2.
Oh yeah. Absolutely crazy. Um Chat can talk about whatever they want. We're coming up on the match pretty soon. Only 8 minutes
Really?
until the match starts.
Yup.
Lucas,
Getting closer.
he knows.
Closer.
I'm very excited for these matches coming up too.
Yeah. It's I'm so incredibly excited. I mean, this event has been going on not only for so long, but watching so games, official and unofficial games, and what players ended up doing square set, and like some of the things that ended up being weak in the square set were actually like kind of strengths in the beginning, and it was like completely unforeseen that some of the potential issues that we might have might have seen with it now, uh, like really have figured that out in the very beginning. But just like the meta and the proficiency of the players and the scalability of the base game versus the DLC and
Skip discovery.
skip discoveries. It's like so many things. Just it's been so interesting to watch, and watching players get so much just not only better at the square set but better at bingo in general, but like also using the season 5 mod also their advantage. So Ray, we actually did. I'm pulling up some oldies and good from way in the past.
Well,
Oldies
we
but
wait
goodies.
for the players to get ready soon, I guess, since we have about 5 minutes.
Yeah, players, if y'all are still hanging around in chat, y'all might want to hop down into your streaming chats and get ready to go.
Yeah, validate seeds, making sure everything is the same so that there is no restarts.
Maybe
Oh yeah.
maybe we could make sure that we have the lobbies in the respect. The I posted the seed in
You'll have a
Me.
lovely ref accompanying
well,
you.
unsurprisingly, Ray the knower spoils. Ray the spoiler. It was indeed magma worm. So good job on Gray for recalling that one. Really, really good job. And I'll puzzle everyone with this one that I didn't even remember, but I figured it out.
Fuck. Tape. Just broken tape.
No, we are getting a bingo match. It's gonna start in about 5 minutes. Bingo match will start in about.
Yep, we just went ahead. All the refs and the players are now in a call. They're getting everything set up and validated. Um, we've already got the board set up, ready to go. Players are filing into their teams. We just wanted to have a little bit of a pregame since this is going to be our grand finals. We wanted to have a little bit of some guess the square action, let some people kind of have some fun, get hyped for the event. And on a big event like this, we all know that it's going to take time for people to file in and get ready to watch the finals. So having a little bit of pregame for people to kind of file in, get ready. I know there's probably going to be a watch party in the bingo club. There's probably going to be people tuning in from work, have it on their second monitor. Well, I guess maybe not on a Sunday, but you never know. I work Sundays usually. So that's how I'm usually watching. I got it pulled up on my phone and I have it set up somewhere, just one earbud in while I'm working.
I think I might have
Oh yeah.
remember this one. Not entirely. I know what the first two are supposed to be, but now I'm
Just
unsure about whether or
confirming.
not it's actually a square in this.
We do have the bronze is the red team, and then blue team is the Smörgåstårta. They're asking about it in the chat. Just confirming.
I changed the team names in the lobby. They should be able to get
Yeah.
into their colors without any problem.
Smörgåstårta is
Unless
blue.
they want to switch teams, but I
Yeah, Smörgåstårta is blue, and I read Brons, not Brodigies, are red.
Yep, they were just asking. I just wanted to confirm it. It's in the chats as well as being changed on the
Very good.
board. So
Yeah, I can't figure it out either, Gray, and I made this one. But yes, you are on the right track. The first part of it is obscure. I don't know what the tape is supposed to be. I can't figure it out.
kill mimic tier consumables only, obviously, right? You got a mimic.
Yes, that is
that
actually,
middle picture makes me want to cry. And then tape's a consumable, right?
Yeah, obviously the middle one, green hair. And yeah, it was consumables only. But it isn't a square in this square set, which is ultimately unhelpful. So for any remaining enjoyers, until we have everything fully set up and everyone completely ready, I'll throw this one up because why not?
Monty Python settling down scam.
Damn, you got it.
Yeah.
You got it. How did you know? How did you get it so quickly?
Yeah, I'm fast thinker.
Yeah, it's good guesses. In this one, I actually know, and I don't know if you recall this one for aggro.
Yes, I do.
This is one that I looked at this morning to kind of like get an idea of like what I wanted to do for mine. And I remember seeing the answer and going, I don't get it. And then made puzzles entirely different from this one. That's why I did the like one image, pretty easy to figure out sort of stuff. I mean, obviously we've got the goat say in chat to figure it out super quickly, but I wanted to let some of the people in chat kind of get a good fair chance.
Good
I
guess.
remember looking at these and being so so stumped.
Yeah, it's pretty it's a pretty vague one for sure.
You need to think about what movie exactly it is.
If you can recognize.
Yes.
That is good. And it is potentially offensive to anyone who holds homeopathy in high regard.
Oh.
I will abstain from commenting.
Yeah.
We all plead the fifth here in this chat.
Everyone's pleading the.
Yeah.
Well,
Someone got it though. Someone got it.
Someone did get it.
Someone got it. And a lot of people said different things, so nobody knows.
See, Gray's like, I will hold my answer for a bit. Learns.
No,
Learns.
he will gold.
Gray not
He
spoiling
will
in chat?
gold his answer.
That's crazy.
Imagine Gray not spoiling something.
And there,
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, he held on for all of 30 seconds. Very proud of.
You could see the vein popping at his keyboard.
But
I mean... they are not strays, Gray. They are very directed to you. Yeah,
looks like we have some players are
Grail.
starting to get their R's in though.
But big shout out to maybe Minnow for being the first one to guess this one correctly. Because it is from the movie The Holy Grail by Monty Python. And it is
Golden movie.
marital
Insanely
status.
funny movie.
And then homeopathy is without effects. So.
What I said, scam.
Yeah, scammed. Fully scammed.
All right, we got players that are shuffling into chat. We got some R's flying around.
That is called a bait.
Oh, we got some R's laying around?
We've got some R's flying around. We got some things. So I think this is the point where I'm going to be hopping down in the chat, making sure all the players are ready and getting the match started. So if y'all want to go ahead and roll with that, I think we're good to go here in just a couple minutes.
I'm going to probably need another 2 minutes fully because I intend to run the video. So,
yep.
Thanks, Agro, for the little game.
Thank you for the
hanging
little
with
preamble.
us.
And
thank y'all for having me.
Yeah, we've had a little video creation by our very own Pino. Very lovely video that I will show now. I had the courtesy beforehand.
I did,
but no one else had. Also aggro. So enjoy that, and we will be back in about 2 minutes with the game. And that's the wrong screen.
Ah!
But this
you
is
cut
the
me
right
in half.
one. All right, welcome back,
you
everybody.
Cut me in half. It hurts.
Welcome back, everybody. Now, for anyone who hates riddles, hates anything to do with seeing people talk without bingo being involved exclusively, welcome to the main part of the broadcast where we are going to be showing the grand finals. Finally. Finally, we are here. This has been a long time coming. Many, many matches, some tech issues, not as many as we probably deserve, but we finally made it all the way here. I'm pretty dang excited. Today we have two teams. We have Team Smörgåstårta and Team I write Brons, not Brodigies. We're gonna see what these teams are really made of. This, in the bingo community, it's a pretty small niche community. So I think everyone has put in so much effort into just becoming as good as they possibly can at playing Elden Ring and bingo specifically. So we're gonna see if they can handle the pressure. Who comes out on?
And they seems to be ready to go. So while they're doing their prep and looking at the board, we can talk a tiny bit more about that. But yeah, Strump and Ellie, of course, like an extremely good team, very good, very experienced players. They are the one that eliminate us, Loki and I. So we know what they're capable of. And Smörgåstårta, that's whatever that is, with Fun and Champa. Fun has shown like how good he is in this game, like hitlessing in Melania with under like a very low juice and stuff like that. So we will get good games, very good games.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. And now we have a board, but I think I'm also very curious the starting classes are. So on to the main screen.
And obviously, something about the finals and like semifinals and all that are the custom squares for the center square. And we have right now kill one of each, basically like the royal court, which is one knight, one commander, one lord, one queen, and one consort. Which is basically need to make sure it is a combined square. Like I guess the I guess the players will be informed. Yes.
The center square is a co-op square. I'm sorry.
It is a co-op. It's just very wordy.
Yes.
Yeah. So make sure they know it is co-op.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's I feel it's a tiny bit of a kill Moog and Consort Radon with extra step. But it makes it interesting about how you separate it anyway, mostly because of routing. So like you have Commander, so it can be Commander Gaius or either O'Neill or Nile. You have Queen, which can be a demi-human queen, doesn't matter where it is. A Knight, well, there's like 20 million of them, so that one is not a problem.
Yeah.
So it's mostly the Lord and the Consort that are gonna be separated. Yeah. Good shout about Midra being a Lord, but we have Moog on the board itself, so it's probably gonna be the one for the teams that will want them.
Yeah, what other Lords are there really?
Except Midra, I'm not sure. Onyx Lord. Onyx Lord. That's a good shout. Onyx Lord is a very good shout. Especially since we have Kill Loretta, Blue Spirit. There is, I think, an Everjail with an Onyx Lord behind. And on the way to Rykard's Great Rune is one as well, right?
Yeah.
Like the boss in the kit. Yeah. So Onyx Lord is quite nice, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, so basically this becomes mostly a kill PCR with extra steps. Because there is no other consort, right? It's the only consort.
Yeah. It is the only consort. But I'm also a little bit curious, because we see a couple of different starting classes. And
yeah.
Fun choosing to go with the Uchi, which is not wieldable off rip. And Ellie forgetting to pick up the finger, so getting a little bit of a late start here. But
Is that it's the Spiked Club, right? So
Yeah.
probably aiming for Agil with +0 weapon.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what it really. That's really what it looks like for sure.
And we see Champa going for the Gravestone skip, while Strump kinda late as well. Damn, he might have
Interesting.
forgotten to buy something. Interesting.
Hopefully, I mean, hopefully it's not. I'm gonna refresh just real quick, but I think it wasn't because I refreshed everyone at the same time. We'll see.
Yeah,
I mean,
it might just be like with a board, you always want to talk about it. Maybe like, oh, what do we do? And a bit of hesitation, and then at that moment is when like you forget like one simple step of the game, like grabbing a finger or whatever.
yeah,
But since Fun is not going for a Gil, it should be very safe for Ellie to grab it. But just that little delay might change
Yeah.
their plan right now.
yeah, for sure. I mean, it is only. I mean, Agil is the RNG champ, her himself, and I think that like 10-second time loss wouldn't necessarily discourage me from going for it immediately, but we'll see. We'll see what Ellie ends up choosing here. It seems like she is choosing to go to get Torrent first, at least. So that's something. Champa on his way down towards Thalier. I haven't really had time to see fully the board here. Maybe you could. Do you have any thoughts on the DLC?
I think from Champa, it's gonna be a rush of verdigris discus. It is on a diagonal. It gives like a bit of access to other crosses if he ever wants to, and 7 crosses is very slow. Like there's like 5 crosses is like not that bad, but the 7 crosses, like you need to go up to the Shadow View cross, you need to go back up to more. So like it's very long. I expect Champa to be doing Verdigris Discus and then maybe checking his weapon. Maybe do I do Dragon Arts? Do I do Balls? What is my opponent doing? Because you have 3 Dragon Bosses and 2 Dragon Arts together. That's very nice synergy. So I expect that's what Champa's plan is. And Strump seems to be doing a more like traditional map setup, grabbing 3 pads, grabbing some crosses over there. So they might not have the exact same idea of the opening on this one.
Yeah. And for the base game side of things, I mean, we do have, obviously, we have a Gil +0, which is incredibly rushable. We also have Margit +6, or like 6+ parries. Also very, very rushable. We do see the base gamers going for a little bit of a greatsword check, and it is sort of Milos. So that's definitely something. But I would assume
very
that,
usable.
Yeah, I would assume that 2 of the first squares, and ooh, Strump does die there on the Thalier skip. But Agil and Margit +6 parries, given this board, seem to me would be 2 of the earliest base game squares to mark here for sure.
Oh, and even worse is Strump's runes are so far back. He needs to run so far back to grab them. Sometimes this happens on Tolier. The runes like get sent 20 meters backwards. So.
Oh yeah, that is definitely rough.
And Champa seems to be having a bit of trouble with grabbing that skidoo. Not really when you rush a square, you don't care about those skidoos. That he is not like challenged on this.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
But he doesn't know that.
But I think, I mean, I've seen many people try to take that one, try to take that skidoo, turn around, and then like die immediately to the soldiers there, because
they hurt.
They hurt, and you have not bought any armor or have upgraded any skidoo yet, so they really, really hurt. But yeah, for the base gamers, it seems like a little bit of a different kind of routing here. Ellie choosing to go to Haligtree, get some cash, probably meaning to use this sort of Milos potentially for that Agil +0, and just picking up a bunch of money so that she can eventually upgrade this this sword.
I feel that slight delay at the beginning, like made her change her plan. Like, probably aiming straight for a Gil, and then, oh, I'm late because of this mistake. Fun will get it, and if Fun does not mark it, I think it should be marked by now, right? It's about the
I mean,
time where it should be marked.
Yeah.
They might go back to it.
I mean,
They might go back to it with the club.
it's like with very optimal everything. It's a square that can or should be marked like around like sub 3 minutes to 3 minutes. It is a very
And
RNG heavy.
we had a bit of a bug on Fun's side, but I saw there were a couple of good weapons in Roundtable for him. I think I saw the Rotten Battle Hammer, which is a very good one.
Ooh, fun
His stream
offline.
is now offline. Oh no.
Oh, but it's back. It's back.
Okay, he's back.
Woo.
Okay.
Thank God.
And he checked the Great Sword. He grabbed the Curse Blade Circ. Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel probably because of Somber, it still has bleed, but I don't know if I would have gotten that over the Rod and Battle Hammer. Like, free Rot is very good.
Yeah.
And those blades are not as good as the normal back-end blades.
No. But I've seen many use them surprisingly proficiently, so
Yes.
we'll see what he ends up doing here with this. Obviously, I think it is, correct me if I'm wrong, but it is a Somber.
And
I believe.
Great Hammer for Champa, it seems to be his best weapon in Roundtable. And we will see Strump grab the Great Axe check. We will see, is it a weapon diff or
Oh, well, I mean,
Black Axe?
it's
usable, but one of the worst Great Axes.
is
so-
it? I thought it was like one of the preferred ones to get from the check
The
there.
Great Axe is the smithing one that you can infuse, which is better. The Black Axe is a somber one, which has a less good AR on it.
I see.
Like, it's usable. Like, it's still a Great Axe, but I feel like the Great Hammer is gonna be a bit better than the Black Axe. I wouldn't be surprised to see Strump go for the hammer instead, or just go straight for Great Katana check.
Yeah.
Maybe his teleport at the beginning was to check the round table. He saw that nothing like fancied him for bowls, and now he's checking every weapon. Like,
Yeah.
maybe it was not a mistake. What is he was just checking weapons?
But I will say here, it is really interesting. Obviously, diagonal squares are disproportionately valuable. So, Champa and Fun getting this verdigris discus mark on a diagonal right away does put some kind of a pressure. Does give some kind of a gives away where Champa has been, and does give some intel there. So that's all good info. But I am a little bit curious as to why the base gamers are playing such a chicken race.
Dragon Hunter Great Katana for Strump with 2 dragon bosses.
Oh,
That's
wow.
very, very nice for him. So Champa upgraded the hammer, and Strump is going for the Great Katana. That is a very, very good weapon. 3 bleed, somber, good dragon damage, good Ash of War. Like, that Ash of War can keep the poise up if you don't have any darts to throw. So
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting. Where
the
was
dagger? Sorry.
Dahagaka? Was that at the katana check by the
Yes.
Ghost Flame? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Ellie going for Worm Face already here, but dies immediately, trying to do the kill the ads and then quit out tech, but does die. And Fun is actually on his way immediately to the Worm Face. So
With the Zergs.
yeah, and these Zergs are also +4, so both of them are +4 Somber right now. So very, I mean, under a lot of time pressure here from Ellie. If she dies one more time, Fun is going to be right there. Fun is going to be right there. But Great Swords are really good for Wormface, but I mean,
This one doesn't have the tap R2, right? It's the bad R2 on this one.
yeah, it is the bad R2. It is the very bad R2. It's the same as the Death's Poker.
And we see Strump doing some work on Bowls, and Bowls doing some work on Strump. And if he doesn't die, he gets it over Champa, who just started it.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, a little bit extra of a benefit here on this Bowls is that you also have the status effects here from the Dragon Hunters, but
Ooh,
Strump taking a lot of damage.
that missed him? Damn.
And Ellie
That
does have a
is
lot of
enough.
Deathblight here, so needs to be very careful.
Champa, he cut up a bit, but yeah,
Yeah,
the bleed
does
happened.
get sniped.
And,
Does get sniped, and I believe Fun dies here to Wormface. Meanwhile, Ellie playing this
As
very,
well.
very patiently, trying to wait this out. But she does have poison on her, which. But
might
this
be a
this
bleed proc soon.
yeah,
or
this
just end
should
it.
be a kill.
There it is.
There it is.
Very
yes.
patient, very well done. No reason for Fun to continue doing this. There is no Altus bosses to do. And Strump going towards ADM, I feel, is a very good decision right now. You have the dragons, you have a dupe, a remembrance, and a finger ruin that you can go to the south one instead, and you also have like the double dupe that way, meaning that it's like progress towards 3-4 squares right now. You have the human boss eventually, so the queen will be done for the middle square as well. So yeah, it's a good decision. Meanwhile, Champa is aiming more towards back section, so maybe aiming to do something similar, but with back section. You have a couple of kill remembrances square, like with Perfume. You have Somber Remembrance. So the DLC players are opting to just not see each other's, basically, like play their game by themselves.
It seems like the base gamers are going for a little bit of a race here yet again. They're going to be starting at the very same time here on this Godskin Apostle.
They are weak to slash, right?
I would assume so, yes. These should be pretty weak to slash. And is Milos, is that standard?
I think most greatswords are standard, right?
I believe so. Because Fun is doing a lot of damage, but the running R2s or running R1s or R2s do a lot of...
And I know that on the basic backend blades, the running R2 are pierced, but I don't know about the Surg though. And both weapons have bleed, so it's like the same on this side. But it's like who has the better fight, who has like less shitty moves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there is more than a little bit of RNG involved, as with many fights with this one as well. Ellie already halfway through phase 2, and Fun has yet to reach the phase transition, even though they started.
He has been missing a lot of attacks lately. Oh, there's the
bleed. Ellie getting a really good attack here, gets a lot of punishes, should be just one stagger away here from getting the square. Meanwhile, Fun also getting the phase transition, gets
hit. He almost died.
Oh, he did almost die. But...
Meanwhile, Champa was doing the crosses. Meanwhile.
Oh, and Fun dies.
He died with 1 hit left.
Oh, well, I mean, that doesn't affect him all that much for really anything apart from losing those, I believe, 14,000 runes that the Apostle drops. But
well, the biggest thing is that 5th column is becoming a big problem. Strump was already aiming for the Dragon Arts, while now Champa is like, oh, I need this square, and because they lost Apostle, which was like the diagonal as well, now Champa might get sniped on stuff going south. This is not good for him.
Yeah, and Fun is heading with his Uchi now, all on his way to Agil to block this column 5. And Ellie just did a small shield check. I couldn't see what the small shield was there. But
I didn't, but I feel like they are comfortable enough with any shield to
Yeah, but
parry.
some don't have parry, and some are somber, so...
Can't you just go to Bernal and buy parry?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. So it's not that big of a...
But some are somber, and you can't put... So I know that I've had, like, a couple of ones where I wasn't able to put parry on them, and I had to go and do another check. But they're both going for a Gil now, so...
But Unsheath will be, will do insanely nice damage on a Gil.
Yeah.
Good stagger.
Yeah, and there's the first stagger for Fun. Tries to get a couple of extra attacks here. Gets a bleed proc as well.
Bleed proc.
Yeah.
Strump finished his first Dragonheart and is aiming to go kill ADM now. Nice RNG for Fun.
Yes, very good.
Stamp instead.
Oh, very, very good continued RNG there. Oh, gets another stagger, and that should be the square for Fun. Really nice. Really nice.
Well, they can breathe a bit. That's very nice for them, yes.
Yeah, that's incredibly important. It's worth noting, though, that Ellie does have quite a bit of a head start for the Margit +6 parries, considering that she already did pick up the shield.
Meanwhile, Strump bullying ADM with his own weapon.
Yeah.
Great katanas are so good against NPCs. You can see him doing like the crouch tech, like crouch double attack, crouch double attack. Against most NPCs, they will like get micro staggers for eternity, but you need to make sure that you make use wisely of your stamina. And I see that he didn't drink his physic, so maybe he doesn't have anything in his physic. He doesn't have the green burst, so for those kind of fights that you want to script, it's very, very good. But maybe from the beginning, he didn't buy anything. Maybe because trying to get his weapon ready as soon as possible, so wanted as much cash as possible. But since it played that way.
Yeah, and Strump finishes his ADM fight there, and Champa does unfortunately go down. To this, and I mean, as you mentioned, it's like it's not only a really, really good weapon, but it also has like more damage output, and it's safer than the weapon that Champa's using for this fight as well. So
yeah, silver lining though is he didn't go and kill the magma worm first. So killing ADM first will unlock South for him without like losing time on the Dragonheart, and we will probably see Strump do immediately his Dragonheart, his second one by killing the Drake, which means that Champa will not have lost that much time on this square.
Yeah, we see Fun going in for the Margit 6 parries here. Gets parry number 1, parry number 2. Decides not to go for the riposte. Does not want to end up in phase 2 too early, and that's 4 parries for Fun. Just another 2, and then he can finish off this fight and be rewarded with a very, very tasty square. Meanwhile, Ellie is choosing to upgrade her weapon, going for the Altus Tunnel route for the Somber 5 and 6. So, yeah, Strump choosing to just continue with the prio, and obviously continue with the very proficient Dahagaka for dragon bosses. So
and Fun clutched his fight. Like he can hit this Millennia, but Margit is like more of a menace, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, surely, yeah. But it's less reliable.
Yeah.
Wonky fight.
And now it feels nice for him as well. Like, he got 2 squares in a row. Like he got sniped twice at the beginning of his game. Like it always affects your mental. And now he's just grabbing some squares. He's on his way to Loretta right now. So it's gonna be another thing. Is there anything else given by Loretta? We talked about the Onyx Lord first.
The Onyx Lord is something. Yeah.
It's also an Evergel for the Evergel square. The synergy is insane.
It's also a ritual pot. Strump dies to his dragon.
Oh,
very late in the fight too. But yeah, Loretta also gives you a ritual pot, which would be enough for the 4 pots of each if you run by Laskjar and also do
True.
do
That
the
is that is a good call.
the pot village.
Is there any talismans in Carrier Manor that is worth it? Because we also have like the 10 different talismans, so when you're able to collect stuff on the way, it's always nice.
Yeah, I don't think there is really anything specific.
Okay.
Nothing really specific there that I know of. I could be wrong. I've been proven wrong before, but I don't believe so. I don't believe so. It's very interesting the way this board kind of shapes out right now. I mean, Champa did end up being able to kill ADM, does get the Uchi. Not sure if he's going to choose to pivot with the money he got from ADM. I would assume probably not.
He leaves us out. Interesting.
Yeah.
He might feel that he is late on the dragon stuff.
Well,
Like
I think
his fight took a while. His fight took a long time.
Well, I think one of the reasons why he's probably feeling less inclined to go for this now is like he had to go there and contest this in case Fun got sniped on the Agil. So he was heading there before Agil was marked. So I guess feeling that this is obviously a little bit less pressing. The 2 Dragon Heart squares is a little bit of a dead square now. The 3 Dragon and Drake obviously would forward their row 1, but maybe he feels like there are more pressing issues. There is a double dupe, so the
Double
combined
dupe,
square.
the dupe by itself.
Yeah.
The dupe by itself for him, and a lot of remembrance killing. So
Yeah,
killing Rolana right now is nice juice as well. And it can give him the option to switch to the Uchi if he wants to. But
Yeah.
I feel like the hammer is good enough.
yeah. Also, very good call from Pino in the chat. Loretta is a night boss.
Yeah, Rolana is as well. Night boss does not exist for that square. Not like night boss. Like there's gonna be like 20 million of them dead by the time they get it. So yeah, so nice decision by Champa to do something else in the Dragon Arts.
Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised that Champa ended up not, before this, making sure that he had cold on this.
Or at least greases.
Some
like,
greases, yeah.
A rot grease against like your first kill is so nice. Like just making sure that you have that passive damage while they are losing time.
Yeah.
Like doing attacks, doing like the twin moons. So yeah.
Yeah. And Ellie, I believe, has finished collecting all of the stones for the +9 Somber and is now heading into to Moog's palace. So setting up Moog, we'll see if she ends up choosing to commit for it. And that's the blue spirit for Fun. Really nice kill for him. We can see a little bit of a delay on his stream. I will try and refresh it and see if it helps. So yeah, really nice kill there for Fun. It's a square.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well,
the only 2
Champa's
remaining
fight, phase 2.
the only 2 remaining bingos also is column 2 and row 3 for
The Iraq Brons. Yep.
Arad Brons. Interesting.
Ooh, big damage. But also, lately, like Ellie has been doing a lot of setup, like grabbing all the stalls, grabbing map. So, like, Fun got squares, yes, but squares that were not like contested in any way, shape, or form by Ellie. So, like, Ellie is not really behind. The weapon is maxed now, or about to be maxed, and Fun still is +0, right?
No, he's +4 with his circs.
+4.
Yeah.
Oh, +4, yes, at EG. Yeah, of course. He upgraded at EG.
Yeah, but definitely significantly behind in terms of upgrades. But I mean, given the way this board looked for the base gamers, I don't think he will be necessarily too punished by choosing this line, because there's so many other synergies that go along with this as well.
We lost Fun again.
Hopefully,
And yep,
comes back.
just Champa finishing his fight is Relana. Now he will probably go and do bit south and check what are the remembrance weapon and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and it looks like Fun is back.
Fun is back.
Kinda.
Kinda. Like, is it weird that we were seeing more of his gameplay when he was streaming on his phone?
It is weird. It is absolutely weird. But I really like...
What happens in Sweden? Like, some people have good internets and some people do not at all.
Well, I do believe Fun does live a little bit off on the countryside, so that could be a little bit of a reason. But Fun also setting up Moog now, which I really like as a choice for him as well. Meanwhile, Champa using his south access to probably dupe a remembrance.
Yep.
Which is really nice. I mean, it's going to forward their column 1. And
I don't know if he knows the skip from the Dragon Communion to the rune. He's looking at it. I assume he knows it. That's very, very nice for him, because Strump is coming in hot. Like, he is at Relana. His weapon is very good for Relana. Like, he has some pierce damage. He has bleed. He also has more money because he killed the dragon boss.
Yep.
And he killed ADM. So more juice than when Champa was doing it. But yeah, so you can see Champa aiming for the little skip. And you land on the horn. I feel like he was a tiny bit too high on the on the cliff. I like to really like only have Torrent's back hooves on the rocks.
Yeah, that one looks like it's an incredibly like specific skip. If you screw up any part of it, you will just die immediately.
Yeah, like, it's very useful, but you need to be very precise while doing.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Strump's fight is going very well, very fast.
Yeah.
One more stagger or bleed.
Should be all.
There we go. Champa got it. Very nice jump.
Ooh.
Very well done by him.
Yeah, meanwhile, Ellie has made her way all the way through, and I believe she is about to start the Moog fight very, very shortly.
Interesting. And Fun is behind on this.
Yeah.
Like, he just did a very nice skip. A very, very nice dynasty skip.
Mm-hmm. But Fun is also still +4 Somber, so...
Maybe just grab the Grace and go upgrade is your call.
Yeah. And there's the dupe from Champa. Really nice. Really well done. I mean, blocking one of the last remaining bingo lines for Brons. And Strump having a little bit of hard time here finishing off the fight. Taking a little bit of extra damage there, but should be just another R1 or 2 away. It does take a lot of damage there, though.
I feel like he got distracted by the ping of the square.
Yeah, it could be. But that should be all... Yeah, there's the kill. There's the kill on Relana. Really well done. So there is a Remembrance boss with a Somber Remembrance, and also kill a Remembrance boss using a perfume bottle.
Yes. That is true. But now we see Champa going for his pots, like a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Strump is going straight for back section. Probably got his pots as well.
Yeah. It looks like Ellie's about to enter phase 2 of this Moog fight here. We'll see how well her heals do. Pretty decent. I mean, does have 1 heal left, but essentially has to be the rest essentially hitless. I mean, this is a very unforgiving fight. I mean, any bad positioning or anything rough kind of really makes it incredibly difficult. Does take a little bit of damage there.
Also, Fun now does not have to dupe at a finger ruin for his part of the square. So like grabbing the dupe near Ymir is gonna be very, very fast. So they probably want that square, progressing the column 2, which is now the last bingo, right? Yeah, the last possible bingo.
So, at a finger ruin, is that not a coffin, or is it just the wording that is confusing me?
It is a coffin. Basically, the dupe remembrance at a finger ruin. They are in the DLC. They are all coffins. It's just that to when it was just a dupe remembrance, it's always gonna be Ymir because it's so fast.
Yeah.
So for a couple of square sets on this one for the DLC, it was changed for it to be a finger ruin. So you either had to go all the way back section in hinterlands or all the way south for the finger ruin Rhea, I think is the one at the south.
Yeah.
So make it a bit more of a long square, but if you want to do the combined square, you can dupe anywhere for the DLC.
That makes sense. Makes sense. All right. So Ellie doing a really good job in this fight so far. Just 20% of Mohg's life left. I mean, getting this Mohg kill does more than just get a square. Obviously, it also gives quicker. I mean, it is a great rune, so it does give progress towards the capital access. It is also, as we mentioned, O Lord. And yeah, I mean, capital access for Morgott as well as Fia's champs potentially. So
and just the amount of juices it gives, like Heli is gonna be so strong after this kill.
Yeah, a lot of juice, and also it is a remembrance that you could potentially dupe for Ellie to snipe away the last bit of that synergy for that combined square. Taking away a little bit of that, so
and the blade finishes it.
Really well done there from Ellie.
Although no pick little foot, the golden foul foot, so Ensign is not happy.
Surely, I mean it is more than enough runes even without it. So
yeah,
very good, very good. Yeah, I'm gonna be interested. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, but now it gives info to Fun that, okay, Ellie is strong. I need to get my weapon online ASAP to make sure I can contest anything. Because right now, Ellie can smoke through the game. Like with the 40k rune, it's gonna be a walk in the park to kill anything now.
Yeah, it is an absolutely absurd amount of runes, and it does seem like Ellie is going towards the dupe as well.
Yes.
So I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I don't know if Strump already duped or not.
I did not see him dupe. I think he grabbed the Grace near Ymir, so he was probably waiting to see what was happening with Ellie because you don't want to lose too much time if your partner is not doing their part of the combo square. So I assume we will see Strump grab the back section Grace, teleport back immediately, and go dupe on the Ymir's coffin while Ellie is doing this part.
Yeah.
There we go. Very textbook 2v2 combo squares, like making sure you are not losing time while your partner is doing their part. Timing those squares in the two worlds is like a big part of how to play the boards.
She does get stomped by the mausoleum. Does get stomped by the mausoleum with 424,000 runes.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness.
Do not die.
Yeah.
Yes, this would be so
Now you
tragic.
definitely don't want to die. This run has claimed many lives before, so gotta be extra careful now.
Yeah, and if the runes are just under the mausoleum, it can be tricky.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh! Well, that was a risky jump.
Oh, well, she does survive. Will she dare the skip still here? No. Does go for the safer version, as anyone would.
And of Melania as a remembrance weapon. And I believe that Strump leveled quite a bit of dex already because of his great katana, so
Interesting.
probably gonna be able to wield it very soon.
Interesting. Yeah, that is something that, like, if you already have a dex weapon, the Hand of Millennia is not necessarily completely unattainable for you.
Yeah, and meanwhile Champa has more of a strength weapon, right? So he probably doesn't
Yeah.
have a good stats for them, so it's not gonna be usable for him.
Yep.
But we see Ellie grab her money. Money is safe.
Money is safe.
Money
Chat
is safe.
rejoices. Chat rejoices. Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit interesting. I mean, Fun does seem to be kind of rushing to what I would assume would be to continue with this duper remembrance and also not fall too far behind on the capital progress. So,
Yeah.
going for this Godric kill.
Which does not advance anything else but access and
Yeah.
maybe the dupe.
I mean, it
But
does. Yeah,
the dupe will probably be marked before he even reaches a mausoleum. So
Yeah. It is possible to pick up.
I feel like it is a bit weird to try and contest the remembrance dupe if you saw Moog being marked. Like it's
Yeah, well, I mean,
if it's if it's just for access and stuff, very fine. But if it was like the aim to try to steal the square, I feel like it's a bit too optimistic.
well, I mean, it is optimistic in a sense, but it isn't clear. I mean, they do get the square there, so that's really nice for them. But it isn't too weird considering that they didn't know that
need to-
Rolana was dead. So
Yeah.
and Champa seeing Hand of Millennia,
Oh,
contemplating if he should acquire.
You can see his face. You can see the reaction. He's like, "Oh, should I get that? I don't think so. I think I'm going away. I think I'm gonna go kill dragon bosses," which is a good square for them. But now they really need to think about column 2.
Yeah. Yeah, and which
Like
one?
That is the last block.
Yeah, and how do you really want to address this? I mean, 10 talismans is a pretty obnoxiously long square. It is a little bit synergistic potentially with some of the other squares like Catacomb Cave Tunnel, as well as Demi-Humans.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of something. But yeah, I mean it's a very long square. Everjail and jails puts
very
a,
long.
yeah, and that puts a lot of pressure on your DLC because I mean the 3 Everjails can go pretty quickly for the base gamers, but the 2 jails for the DLC, regardless of what kind of juice you have, it's a lot of running.
Yeah. Yeah, FT pots at least in the jails. But I think we see Champa aim more towards killing Gaius with the perfume bottle. And since he saw that the remembrance weapon was not something usable for him, he probably just like, okay, they duped. They probably killed Rolana. Like that would be the call. Like maybe that he's like, oh, I sniped on the finger ruin dupe, so that's good. He has maybe the End of Millennia. I do not. What can I do with this? I cannot. Let's do the perfume bottle instead.
Yeah.
I feel that's the call that he just did. And now we see that Strump is going for his part of Mesmer, so Rykard and Mesmer, while using End of Millennia. I don't think he's gonna have any issue with it. It's a katana, he can wield it, there's no problem.
I think it is physic dependent though, which could potentially be a problem because I'm assuming he has the dex tier for this. Because I mean,
Really?
would he really be able to afford having 40? What is it? 47 dex you need for this?
It's 45, if I believe. But like, he killed a bunch of stuff. I assume.
Oh, but look at this. He summoned. Did he summon for this?
Yeah, he talked to Ornsent, so...
But then it's not a boss with Somber Remembrance only.
Indeed. That is true. That is quite true. Oh.
That could be very sad, because that would,
Yes.
I believe, would be a
Like,
mismark.
if he had summoned while Mesmer was doing his I'm dying phase,
Right.
that would have been okay.
Yeah.
But now we saw... we saw Hornsent deal damage, so...
Yeah. Horns that did deal damage. Ooh, that could be really rough. That could be really rough.
It doesn't say only, to be frank, but it's like it's still there's a remembrance weapon not being used. Like it's the same thing with Radon and base game, and then stuff in the base game.
Yeah.
And the square is worthy enough, and the rules covered it. So.
Yeah, it is. It would definitely be a really unfortunate square to lose out on here for I Ride Brons. But I mean, they are finalists. This is a rule that I guess they. Oh.
He just realized.
Oh my god.
He quit out before the
Oh my
pops.
god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's actually really heads up there from Strump. Does
Yes.
go back in the fight without doing the summon.
And now he doesn't have the physics, so he can use the weapon. So yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like the talismans is a little bit of a race here between Fun and Ellie. So we'll see who decides to do more synergy to lose out on the speeds for the different squares. Because it seems like Ellie's trying to really synergize this together with the catacomb, cave, and tunnels.
But Champa is doing the jails, so they have a safety net on this part.
Yeah, for the Everjails and jails.
Fun,
but I was talking about
Fun is doing the pots, not the talismans, the pots.
Yeah, but he was splitting a little bit because he did also do an Everjail in Weeping to get a talisman. So
yeah, about
splitting a little bit
the
of
remembrance weapon, like there is already so much words in that square. It was said that it is with only this and like making like a bit less wordy that way. And those kind of squares have always been that, so. And we saw that Strump realized, like Strump knows.
Yeah.
As soon as he saw that he was about to mark the square, he quit out like quickly.
Yeah, because he read the square then again, probably,
Yes.
and just realized like, oh, whoa, I summoned for this. So a little bit of a time sink there, but it isn't a contested square because Champa is going, as we mentioned, for the jails. So Fun doing a little bit of extra synergy here, going for a cave and also a pot and also a talisman.
Pots completed.
Pots completed. Column 3 question mark. But yeah, I mean, I think
the rest of that column is so long.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, for Fun here, I would assume out of all of the options that he has, because he already set up Moog and he has a +9, I would assume that Moog is probably still his fastest Great Rune for Capital anyway. So you might as well do that, considering you do need the Lord for the center square. Even though I don't think it's what he's prioritizing, I think he's really trying to make sure that he gets these talismans before Ellie does.
Agro saying, I summon Hornsen to make concert faster. Ellie shouting, quit out! Panic! Exactly.
And there it is.
And now we see him complete.
Yeah, and now he summoned it. Very good.
Perfect. Yeah, now the order is good. There we go. Well played by him.
Yeah.
Very, very heads up.
Yeah,
This one.
for sure. That would have been pretty disastrous. Champa still, I mean, I feel like having this weapon is hindering Champa a little bit for the rest of this board. I mean, obviously he can't really contest the Dragon and Drake.
And
so
just realize, Radi made a good point in chat. We didn't talk about Rykard being a Lord of Blasphemy.
Yep. True.
Like the Alien Strump already have a Lord with Moog, but this could be the one access for Fun instead, doing his Lord and a Great Rune that way.
Potentially. I mean, potentially. I mean, it is. It is regardless a really, really nice square, but I would assume that Champa would want to try and do Mesmer with a perfume bottle then. So it depends probably a little bit on what kind of perfume bottles they end up finding.
He found the Fire Spark, which is kind of the normal one. Kind of the basic one.
But for Mesmer?
Yeah.
That sounds like that sucks.
Like he has the access to Gaius, so I feel like you would probably attempt like Gaius for it, and then you kill Mesmer normally. Like Fun is nowhere near Mesmer anyway, so.
Yeah. Yeah. And
right now Strump is doing a forge.
Yeah.
Opting to go for the longer forge though. Is there? Maybe he wants to show his cool skip that he knows in this forge, but like he has ADM Grace, so lava intake is way faster. But yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, Fun is doing another catacomb here to get not only a catacomb but also a talisman in this Black Knife Assassin. I'm not sure if Fun has completed all of his Everjails. I don't believe so.
I think he has 2. Well, no, maybe just 1. Yeah, maybe just 1.
Yeah. Yeah, this is shaping up to be quite the close and interesting game.
That is Trump. Oh, he missed the skip. The last jump. It's a very tricky skip. I remember he showed me once, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that without pulling down the lever. Like you need it. It's very cool, but yeah. Yeah, very tricky skip.
But it does look like Ellie and Strump are going to get this Cave Catacomb Tunnel Forge square here in a moment, because Ellie is also killing the Black Knife for a talisman and a catacomb. So she has already done a cave and also a tunnel, and that's the square mark.
Very nice timing. Like Strump finished the forge, immediately Ellie marks the square after finishing the catacomb. Like very, very nice. Very well played.
Yeah.
But now I think that Fun is in front a lot for the talismans. Like I don't know if Ellie like picked them up, but like we see 6-1 right now. She for sure has more than only 1, but yeah.
Yeah, I believe she has 4, but given that Fun seems to be keeping up his marks, I think he actually does have 6.
Yeah, going for Demi-Human Gillica that gives Ritual Sword, if I believe, as well. Very good talisman.
Yep. Also Demi-Human, and also Queen.
Yay! We see the Commander being killed by Champa. That is for the center square as well.
Oh, true.
And the perfume. Yep. Meanwhile, Strump doing a couple of dragons. He's missing 2 dragons. Couple of nice fights going on. Like Perfume doing like nice damage. Damn.
Yeah, this doesn't look nearly as miserable as I would have thought. And Strump is actually closing out on Dragon and Drakes, which is something that I would assume Champa had already kind of conceded. And there's the talismans for Fun.
Yeah, the 2 in round table. I always forget they exist. That's nice.
Yeah.
So that column is no longer an issue.
Yeah.
It's pure majority for Smörgåstårta was that.
That team, yes.
That team.
Team Smorg, surely.
Smorg, yeah. Thank you, Blanks.
Yeah.
You gave us a out.
Yeah, and Ellie seems to be progressing towards capital. Meanwhile, we have
go ahead. Do you feel that it's better to kill Rykard or Radon? Because Radon is like Fia's access, right?
Yes, but I think given that Morgott is on the board, I would assume no one would ever in their right mind go for Fia's chance.
Oh, Champa just got bailed out by a riposte. He was what? What is that? What is that?
How did he die from that? 100 to 0?
What?
Did he get double hit?
Probably, like double charge. Like
That's
he got bailed out, and then the game was like, yeah, you know what? But F you.
That's crazy. That's so unfortunate for
Wow.
Champa.
And like, his fight was going faster than I anticipated, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And you know what? This might actually end up being a problem because Strump is going for jails right now. And I don't know,
Yeah.
does Champa actually have 2 or 1? Just 1, right?
He did one. He did one. He killed a labyrinth after grabbing a pot to complete the 4 pots.
Hmm.
So at
Yeah.
least he did not came out empty-handed out of it. But yeah, that was the craziest Gaius one-shot I ever saw.
Yeah. That was insane. I mean, he is pretty juiced too, so...
Yeah. And the charge is probably pierce damage, which would make like the counter-attack bonus, but I feel like it needed to be a double hit as well, because counter-attack is not like 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, that was
But
crazy.
this was insane. Damn.
Yeah. And,
And we see Moog by Fun right now,
yeah.
doing some work. Ellie having no issue with Radon.
I mean, I think
As
this is
expected.
probably a good choice. I mean, you definitely don't want to fully concede capital because once you start running out of squares here, if you just go for the Rykart, I mean, sure, you get Rykart, but, you know, you're almost certainly going to lose out on both Fias and Morgoths if you do. So this way, he actually can contest. And he's in a world of hurt right now in Phase 2, gets bailed out by this stagger. Does have only 2 more heals, should get him to full, but we'll see if that he can get it off.
Not even. They are only +1s.
Yep. Well, he got absolutely bailed out there. Meanwhile, Ellie is already done with Radon, so does have her capital access. Champa going in on the last bit of this Gaius fight, so...
Let's not commentate in case.
Yeah.
Both of them are at the end of their fight, so need to clutch up.
Really, really need to clutch this up, and
That's a good attack for Champa. There we go.
nice, really good.
Nicely clutched. Like that was sad, but now it kind of
Ooh.
rebalances the.
And Fun clutches up too. Double team
Nice.
clutch. Way to
Let's
go.
go. But
From
now
Fun to
this,
Champa.
like that late death to Gaius, kind of like bullshit death, kind of compensated for the mesmer thing of Strump. So now they are kind
True.
of back at the same pace on this. So
But
it sure feels bad, but yeah, it was bad for both.
it seems to be a little bit of a race now, though, for Everjails and Jails. But it could be an interesting choice because, I mean,
I feel Strump is in front because he had the Bonnie Village.
Yeah.
Grace.
Yeah, this is where's Fun?
What
Oh, Fun is
fuck?
heading straight towards Capital right now. Meanwhile,
Yeah, so
Ellie
he might
is
be done with Everjails then. He might be done with them.
He very well could be. He very well could
Or
be.
he waits for Champa to be close to the fight to go for it. Like doing the
Yeah, he might just get one
like
grace
not losing match
closer.
during that time. Yeah.
But I'm a little bit curious because Ellie is choosing to go through Underground to go to Fia's Champs instead of going through Capital, which is a little bit of interesting of a choice here. Because I feel like that's going to be very
Fia's
long.
champ?
No, I think potentially the other way
Sacrificing
around.
Morgoth, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Sacrificing capital, yeah.
Yeah, very, very interesting choices
Champa.
here.
Yeah. And now Ellie going to their last ever jail, while Strump is doing the last jail. Champa sat down at the grace, so he is behind on this. Also, Strump has only one dragon boss left, so we will probably see him do this.
Yeah.
Into progressing consort. Yeah. The only boss left for both team. No, Commander is not dead for Irite Brons. They did not do any commander yet. Yeah. That is the difference between them.
Yeah, those are pretty quick though, because you have a Grace right next to Commander O'Neill, and with the juice that they have, he would be.
And Strump has more access for a consort because his Mesmer is dead. So that is a big difference as well.
That is definitely a big difference. But Fun is going to be much ahead on this Morgott here, which is really nice. But
yeah,
I'm not even sure if he's behind on the Fias champs if he takes this route. It is a lot of running, but you actually do get to the champs really, really quickly. Not nearly as much running. I mean, this route to the Fias champs has been kind of the meta, but when you have a very capital-heavy board, it seems...
Oh, he died!
He dies right at the end.
He got stuck on a rock.
Yeah.
His rolls seemed to be, like, stuck in place.
Yeah. And I would assume... do you know for a fact if Ellie is done with all of her Everjails?
I felt like she was going to her last one, but
yeah,
there it is. Yeah, okay.
There it is.
So Hughes was the last one. Yeah,
definitely a bit of a snipe, and we are 9-9 here, and yeah.
Champa still needs to complete the jail because of demi-human bosses, though, so he is still stuck in here.
Yeah. Oh right, yeah, demi-human bosses. Yeah. I mean, It is an incredibly slow square for the base game for the demi-human bosses.
No, I feel like Strump is gonna go straight to the Cerulean Coast Dragon, which, like, he has a Dragon Hunter Great Katana, so, like, no issues for this whatsoever. Into Mariga, and then he's gonna aim probably for Consort. I feel like he'll leave Madding End open, like,
yeah,
make Champa go that way instead.
Yeah, probably. I would assume Champa, and yeah, Champa is definitely heading straight towards Mesmer. Probably mostly to progress the Consort Square more than anything else. I mean, this is becoming...
It's still progress for Rykard, so...
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Very, very far away for either of the base gamers to start to choose these. But probably at some point during the long haul for the Consort, they might go for that. But they do have the Morgott and Fias champs that it looks like they are prioritizing as of right now.
Yeah.
And this column 3 is still alive, as well as row 2.
Yeah. And going all the way. Oh, Ellie crash.
But back.
They're back. Okay, good. Yeah. But I feel like Ellie is a bit in front for the Fias champ, but the way they are going is like it's only Fias champ. And
I mean, you can get to capital through Fias champs too.
Yes, true. But
given that she already has 2 great runes,
yeah,
it's not optimal.
Oh, he can take the repulse. Good. I thought for a moment he could not. Yeah. And we see Champa being on a split journey. He's going to progress a bit of Maddingen, a bit of Mesmer. He decided that Dragon Drakes is not his, which is a very good call, considering what that the Dragon Archer has already done.
Yeah. Yeah, which I mean, it does seem to be the right choice, because it does look like Strump is really trying to finish off that square to just make sure that, you know, that he actually gets the prio that he has built for himself, but it does give Champa the time to kind of make up for some lost time here on some of the squares. So
nice dagger.
Yeah, I mean, dragon bosses with this weapon is.
And we see the dickheads doing a bit of a hit before, yeah. Oh. There it is. Yeah. And now straight Mariga, I guess? Or not? No, he doesn't need. He'll just grab the Grace and come back later. Oh, yeah.
Which dragon bosses did he do? Did he do the Ghost Flame in Gravesite, this one, and also one of the Drakes in South?
Yes. So basically, he did 2 Ghost Flames and the first Drake outside of the Dragon's Pit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. Interesting. Probably in line with what Champa wanted to see as well.
Yeah. I feel like Ellie's weapon is not the best for Gargs, but with the amount of juice that she has, like we talked about before, like Gargs should not be that big of an issue unless they start doing weird stuff, which they can do.
They definitely can do, and they like to do. A little bit too much they like to do dumb stuff. The Gargs is the reason I didn't make it further into the playoffs. So they can be pesky.
Oh, I remember. It was so sad. It was so close as well.
Silly Gargs.
Yeah.
But surely these grand finalists are much more proficient than I at dealing with these
I trust them.
Gargs.
I trust them.
I trust them too. And Fun has a little bit of an easier road, kind of in the Godfrey fight right now, Mr. Goldfrey.
So right now, if we look at Pryos and stuff, Strump and Ellie have Pryo on Fias and on Rykard Mesmer and the center square. Those are the 3. So after Madding-End, or maybe even before Madding-End, I feel like Champa needs to either kill his demi-human boss or Rykard. Mesmer, sorry. Or the Rykard mark. Because Madding-End is not enough by itself. And he needs Mesmer anyway for the center square, so...
Yeah, but I would assume, honestly, I would assume that Mesmer isn't really, like the Mesmer Rykard isn't really a prio because of how long the Rykard is going to take. There's no chance that the DLC players are, or like the Champa.
What is this? What is the Garg doing?
Yeah, what the Garg doing?
What the Garg doing? Oh, that damage on Morgoth. So nice.
Yeah. I mean, Fun is also post-Moog, so doing an absolute gajillion damage here.
Yeah, now he's hitting the little bro, big bro. Like, which one was born first? There are twins, but which one is like the
of the Gargs?
No, of Moog and Morgoth.
Yeah, who is the oldest? Oh, Fun gets tagged.
That's a good attack for him, though.
Yeah.
There we go.
And that's Morgoth. That should be a mark.
Yeah. And 1 Garg down. So Ellie will want to finish Fia's after this.
Yeah,
because Fun wants that square. Yeah. Morgoth gives big bro energy. Okay, it is now canon that Morgoth was born first. Well, he's the king technically, right? So he's the holder of the 2. Like, that's how it works in royalty and stuff, right?
I think you're right, but I'm not an expert on royalty. But it is.
Don't you have royalty in your country?
We do, but I just don't know about it really. I mean, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not like super hyped about the monarchy.
Oh, okay.
But like I'm indifferent to them. Like it's not that
I see.
I don't actively dislike it. I just don't really care much. The Gargs are gonna go down here.
Bigot.
So really, really nice from Ellie. I was gonna say that it is a little bit interesting here because I was gonna say this is a very pivotal moment for for this game, what Fun specifically decides to go for, because I think he would have lost out on the Fias Champs had he gone for it, and he is opting to go for the Rijkaard Mesmer. And since Champa is going for the Matting Hand, this row 2 is going to become even more pressing.
Yeah, because they need to block that as well. That's true.
They
they need to
literally
block row 2 as well. Yeah.
They absolutely cannot win without one of those squares.
You know, Champa doing his jewelry, but the damage is not the greatest.
Not the
For
greatest.
repose loop, it's not the greatest. I would like for him to not have a jewelry go up against the wall. Thank you, jewelry.
Yeah, I think he would like that too. Oh, misses the repose there though.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah.
Jory continuing to be.
Oh, this is
no,
so
this
sad.
is.
Oh, he wanted to heal on this one, I think, not the. Oh, he reapplied the crease. He's dead.
Yeah. Oh, somehow.
He's not dead.
Oh, gets slammed. Yeah, this is immediately. Gets a really good attack though. I mean, this is when this fight starts to get very, very messy. But look at this. Ellie is pivoting out of Fias Champs to make sure that they don't lose the Rijkaard Mesmer.
What a call.
Yeah, this is super interesting because now, all of a sudden, there's a lot of pressure on Champa because he needs to not only complete the Matting Hand, but also get the Mesmer.
And Rijkaard's fight is quite long anyway because like you don't have your upgraded weapon. Like the damage is very like normal. Like it's gonna be basically the same damage no matter when you do the fight.
Yeah.
So we shall see what Champa does. Like if he decides to hold on Madingen right now, Strump pivoted, so I mean, they might get it anyway.
I mean, if Champa decides to do that, that would be the right choice, but it is very difficult to make that choice here.
It would be insane, yeah.
It's an incredibly difficult choice to make because...
But I feel like he has time by the time that Fun reaches and kills Rijkaard to grab the Madingen anyway. So
yeah, I think
just
so
get
too.
the square. Just get the square.
Yeah, just get the square. Meanwhile, Fun is in the middle of this Godskin Noble fight, gets some decent RNG here, and does obviously an absolutely gazillion amount of damage on this boss. So
it's gonna be a stagger quite soon as well.
Yeah, and there's the stagger, and that should be all this Godskin Noble wrote, potentially. Oh, takes no damage from that. Somehow jumps the damage part of that, but does get micro staggered. Doesn't matter.
Interesting. The great EP.
Yeah. Very EP. Fun does have a significant lead now on this Rijkaard. So that's definitely something. Both of them do have a shield, so neither one of them has to go back for that. And yeah, I mean, if Champa just gets this Matting Hand first try, that would do so much. Because if he dies once here, it starts to get a little squirmy.
Yeah, and Madingen can fuck you up.
Yeah.
I'm talking from experience. No backstep, please.
Yep. Get some decent RNG so far, and that's the kill. And that's gonna be the mark.
Nicely played.
Really nice. Wow. Okay,
Mesmer
so that's
now. Mesmer.
Yeah, that's super pivotal. Doesn't go for Mesmer, or no, he just wants to spend some money for talismans.
Yeah.
Or something.
Because rot and greases and freeze greases. Okay.
So would you opt in to go for greases on a weapon like this, or go for like a wet
I would use greases anyway. The thing is, you have a weapon that scales well with strength, so heavy is very nice for your damage, like your base hits, and then like the strength of infusing frost is more early. Like infusing cold is more early when you don't have that much juice, so that you have the double procs. But having more like base hit damage and then having the proc as well with the grease is better overall in my opinion.
Yeah, it just seems like it's
Also-
probably a little bit of a skill thing, right? I mean, if you are proficient with using greases, it's probably better, but it does seem like you really have to time your like instead of a punish, you apply grease at a certain point, because otherwise it seems like that would be more difficult to play with the greases.
And when you know the fights well enough, like you know what are the windows to grease and stuff, and like when Mesmer is doing his opening explosion, you have just enough time in both phases to do it. So I would assume that once the phase transition starts, Champa will reapply another freeze grease, because the double proc on the snake is quite nice to be able to do as well.
Yeah.
Or
And,
he might not do it. He decided to heal instead.
And Fun has only four flasks here for healing, but is almost done with phase 1 of Rykart. And if he can get the script going in phase 2, he should be firmly ahead on this. But he does not have a lot of vigor, not nearly as much as Ellie does.
And Champa is continuing his master fight, going quite well.
Yeah. As long as he also doesn't die to this, it should be potentially Fun in Champa's square. But Rykart can be messy. He can be messy, and I mean, obviously, so can Mesmer.
Big
I mean,
stacker.
can't spell messy without Mesmery. Slam.
Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah, and I mean,
and
this-
I think that the demi-human bosses, I think Fun has some more than... Does he? He might have some more.
Ooh, Fun
I
choosing
don't-
to min-max the damage and not go for safety on the Rykart. And
Ooh,
Rykart
that
does
is
do
the
some
choice.
funky stuff.
Mesmer's dead.
Oh, that's so scary, Fun. This is crazy. I mean, if Fun dies here, that would be very, very bad for them. Is this where he stomps or no? Oh, that's a stagger. That's a stagger.
Wow.
That should be a dead Rykart, and there it is. That should be a Mark II. 12 to 10.
Damn.
Three
And
choices
once
of
again,
squares.
like a mark like that happens once with like within a minute of both doing the last thing of the square. Like
Yeah,
both team have been very good on this part.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And what do you go for now? Because now, like, it's so difficult. Because
Yeah.
you have to get all of the remaining squares, but you have to
for
also
Champa-
get all of them in order.
Yeah, for Champa, it's very simple. His game is kill the human boss, like Mariga, and then go straight for Radon. There's nothing else for him to do anyway. Now, it's pretty much the same for Strump. So the game is like base game now.
Yeah.
Like, what are the base gamers doing? Fun open sewers. I think it's gonna be like progress sewers, kill a demi-human. Progress sewers, kill a demi-human.
Yeah.
Progress, kill. Like, to try to do both, while Ellie will need to grab like all of them. Oh, Strump died on the staircase, but he has like so much time. So
I mean, for the consort, yes.
for the consort, yeah. But he only needs one demi-human boss. He killed
Yeah, I
Ponce
guess.
already,
Yeah.
and he has a
And he's
grace to
pretty
go
close to it,
for. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so no, yeah, these deaths almost certainly don't really matter at all. So
Yeah.
but it's gonna be interesting to see, because I would assume you're right. The Fun is probably not gonna really commit for any of these.
Well, he might, but like once you have your 12th square and you know that like both squares are long splitting is like always the answer. Like you want to split in case you get sniped, then you are not like starting a new square from from square one.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, but it's like it's kind of weirdly even more unfortunate in a sense. I mean, these are the 3 remaining squares for a reason. They're all the 3 kind of longest squares, and the demi-human bosses is so long for the base game because you have to do so much running, and Strump does go down again in the staircase.
I saw what he did that fucked him up. He is blocking while running. If you get it only once, it's basically a death sentence. So he got it once and it broke his stance, and then he continued blocking and it micro staggered him. On that staircase, you want to not block. A lot of people I see go light load to have more distance on the roll and more recovery so that they can kind of just spam it, or run and jump and then do a roll, run and jump without the blocking.
Yeah. Fun doing an incredibly nice sewer skip. First try, gets it super clean, is already on his way to kill his second Moog. So, yeah, it seems like
he had good practice for the real fight, right?
Yeah.
That's the real fight.
I mean...
Like, you cannot use status on this one. It's so much harder.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, no, I mean, this fight should go pretty quickly. I mean, as you mentioned, no status, but should go pretty quick. But Ellie seems to be choosing to continue with the demi-human bosses. I mean, at this point, everything is just a full-on guessing game.
And now we see Strump, no block, goes through without a problem.
Yeah.
He did it very well this time.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really fault anyone here because it's just a full-on guessing game for Strump and Ellie for this. So, but really,
cruising.
Yeah, really nice square choices at the end there, and really great execution from Fun and Champa, because getting that 11th and 12th square means so much for how you're able to play the rest of this game.
Yeah,
So.
And them being like either snipes or squares that made the other team lose time is so huge.
Yeah, it is huge.
Especially the Reichard run, like having nothing in Volcano Manor and then marking this.
Yeah.
No, we see Fun like pure sending Fias right now. He might just grab Grace when he's at the basin, or he might think that I have Morgoth, they do not, I am in front, and full send it because of that. Like, he might not think that Ellie is very close to it because of the Gargs. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's really nothing at all giving any slight hint that
and he did a very good, very good parkour section. Very nicely played. Choosing the wrong wall.
Yeah.
Yep. There it is.
That's the one.
Another one? Holy. So many secrets.
So
now he pivots. Okay. So
question is, how much did Aggro actually know, considering that his hardest guess the square was actually Fia's champs, and that it might be the one that closes out this game? Ellie's struggling a lot here in this Maggie fight.
Got them wizards.
Silly
wizards with wizardry.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do the tech where you just like kind of quit out after you kill the wizards, so you can just one-on-one Maggie.
But like it's the curse of speed. Like you want to go fast, and then like you take like quicker step but riskier step, and then it might end up being too slow. And I feel like those like demi-human fights with a lot of ads, like you cruise to them all the time, and then once in a while you just get shit on by them.
Yeah.
Like you're not able to do them anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, very, very good kill there from Ellie, choosing to go for the demi-human duo first before finishing off the last queen in the mountains of Mount Gelmir.
And we saw a fun pivot. So he grabbed the Grace while once you reached the Deep Root Basin, and then went to continue on the Doom Human bosses.
Yeah. How far did Ellie get? Because I believe she only got the Grace right after Gargs.
Yeah, I don't think she took the coffin yet. So it's basically the same distance from those two Grace. Like, very similar.
Yeah, pretty similar. Should be. I think Fun might be a little bit closer, but...
Upper Roots is slower for sure. Okay. And Fun's weapon should be better though. Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean...
It's still Fia's champ.
It's still Fia's champs.
But yeah. It's often like a comfort thing as well. Like, what are you more comfortable with? But yeah.
Yeah, and I know the other day, Fun played, it was albeit a DLC game, but he did have the option to go for Sword of Milos, and he went with it in the DLC, and it was not a good choice for that game in particular, so maybe he was feeling a little bit extra allergic to the Sword of Milos for this game, and
Yeah.
ended up opting
Like,
for the Cirques.
It's a good weapon, but like you don't necessarily feel good seeing it. Yeah, you're not like, oh yeah, Sword of Milos. You're like, okay, Sword of Milos.
Yeah, you're like, I guess. Especially for the DLC, right? I mean, for the base game, it's
Yeah.
much better, but for the DLC, it's,
Like,
I mean, very mild.
There's a lot of like fights in the DLC that were like, oh, we know when to do a charge attack there, and then you're like, oh, I cannot now because of
Yeah.
that weapon. So
Yeah, and also, I mean, the fact that it only has bleed and like you can't really apply anything else to it, and it's wonky moveset, and I don't think it's
oh,
tails.
and
even
Ellie
that
progressing
well.
Fia's now. Ellie is at Fia's.
Yeah.
Fun is doing the demi-human boss. Strump doing Leda, so it's still quite close.
Yeah.
And yeah, Team Red still needs a commander, but like if you get the Fia's champ and the demi-human boss, Commander O'Neill is gonna be quite quick with the amount of power Helly has. That boss will melt and is very accessible.
Yeah, it
so
should be like a 35-40 second detour at the most, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Champa almost done with his Romina fight, so we'll see if he opts in to go for his last demi-human boss as well.
Champa still not as killed Meriga, so you will probably go for it after burning the sealing tree.
Yeah.
But it's still very close. Like there's a lot of NPC to fight, so this can change a lot of the game.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. A lot of NPCs left, but Fun seems to be kind of committing for the demi-human bosses now.
Yeah, he still needs the demi-human chiefs.
Yeah.
And the one in the volcano cave.
Yeah.
Is there any other one that he didn't kill?
No, he's on his way to the...
He killed Gillica, he killed Maggie. Yeah.
He's on his way to the volcano one. And...
That spoker at the end.
Strump doing an incredibly clean Leda champ fight here.
Yeah, he had already killed Hornsand. Not killed, but like make him out of the fight, I believe. I didn't see like how his fight went, but great katana against NPCs, man. Like it's so good, so.
Really clean skip from Champa, going doing the waterfall skip. Really, really nice. Well done.
Grabbing some stones, might need them, of course.
You know, this is so tense. I mean, now we're at the moment where no squares have been marked for 11 minutes. And it is definitely pretty tense. Ellie is in the middle of this.
2 flasks left though.
2 flasks. And Fun's stream deciding to have a hiccup.
To hide us what he's doing.
Yeah. Tactical, I'm sure.
Ooh.
Whoa, did you see that?
Yeah, I got scared a bit.
Yeah. That was like, I don't know, that might have been like 3 or 4 frames away from certain death.
And Mariga's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, Lionel down. That's very good. Like Lionel is the worst offender. Like he didn't spam a single spell. That's so big.
Yeah. And I mean, normally I would be going on the big screen for Consort here, but it is kind of inconsequential for right now. But that's Sophia's champ Mark, and Fun feeling pretty happy that he's in the middle of this run for his second to last demi-human. And it seems like he's quite a bit ahead on the demi-humans compared to Ellie.
Aggro trying so much to curse him. The worst thing that can happen is Fun forgetting about chiefs and mismarking. Don't even talk about this.
This guy is an evil mastermind. He is an evil mastermind.
Yeah. But now anyway, it's the only thing Fun can do. Like, they have the knight, they have the commander, they have the lord, they have the queen.
Yeah.
He has nothing else to do but kill demi-humans.
He could just full on.
And he's in front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is in front. I mean, Ellie does have the demi-human chiefs dead, but they are
it's
very
so
quick.
it's so fast. Like it's so fast
so
to kill,
quick.
so quick access. So
Yeah. What a game so far. What a first game.
yeah. Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Oh my god, look at the damage from Fun. 4-shotting Margot here.
Was there a boss?
I mean,
Was there a
barely.
boss? I didn't see it.
Barely. Oh, gets
And
an
he's
extra
going.
loading screen here. He's probably not happy with that. Losing probably 10 seconds to this for no good reason at all, instead of just porting out immediately. And Ellie's gonna have the climbing infinite ladder simulator coming up here.
Wasn't there something found by Josh to skip a lot of those ladders?
Yeah, but it doesn't
I
save
feel
all
like-
that much time. You save maybe like 5 or 10 seconds at the most by doing a
Really?
little
Okay.
bit of jumping.
It felt quite quick, so I'm surprised.
But yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
Champa putting a freeze on his weapon instead of healing.
I mean, he's done that a lot this game.
Oh my god!
He's like, please let me open the door, please.
A random little projectile. He's looking at him. He's like, "Don't you dare!"
Oh, frame perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, this might be closer than I thought. Look at Ellie.
Yeah.
This is so close. Oh my god.
Oh god. Yeah.
This is way closer than I
The
thought.
teleport? Did the teleport?
The 10-second. Oh
Also,
my
he didn't
god.
have first step, like as is normal.
Oh my god, okay, his stream
he
was
sold
so
me.
far behind.
Okay. Oh.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for
Oh, man,
ruining the
okay.
suspense there a little bit, but
But it was still
geez.
quite close.
It was
still
incredibly
quite
close. It was.
Yeah.
It was
GG's.
incredibly close.
Fun and Champa for game 1. Holy.
Oh my god. Oof.
Very, very nice.
Oh boy. Well, let me update the best of 3 accordingly. Because, oh my, that was a first game from Team Smörgåstårta. Really well done. And
Yeah, well played.
as predicted, the center square remains the only square yet to be marked. And that's a big
But it was
majority.
quite close, though. Very, very close to be marked.
Pretty close to be marked. And that was a big majority, too, from Team Smörgåstårta.
Yep.
Very cool.
Majority club.
Big majority club, yeah. Wow.
But it was an awesome game, like very very awesome. Nice snipes from both teams on many squares. Like the beginning of the game was a bit slow for Fun, especially like losing 2 squares in a row, like 2 opening squares. But he pulled it quite back, and I feel like he had a very comfortable weapon for him with the Cirque, like the backhand blades. It took him a bit to get into it. Like we saw against the Godskin Apostle, he missed a lot of attacks, but after that, everything was clean.
Yeah.
Everything was good from him.
Everything was.
So
Yeah, you're
yeah,
completely right, and I think it ended up really working out for them that instead of doing the weapon upgrades, he just ended up capitalizing on a lot of the remaining kind of earlier squares like Agil and Loretta, and getting some of the synergies for the Loretta as well with the pots. Also getting that Margit
yeah,
seems to have been really pivotal. I mean, really came down to it there by the end. I mean, that was probably 20 seconds
the
away from being a snipe, and then,
s-
I mean, Ellie and Strump would have been firmly ahead on the consort, I believe. I mean,
yeah.
Jumpa hadn't even started the fight.
The something about as well, like how the weapons went for Strump. Like he had a good somber remembrance weapon for his stats that Champa didn't have, but Champa played it well. It was like, okay, I cannot get this. What else can I do? I'll get the perfume. So he will not be able to chain them because that's what can happen with those kind of squares. Like you kill a remembrance with a type of weapon, it gives you money to upgrade the other one. So he removed that option from Strump. That was well played by him. Even if it was not like a big threat on the board, it's those kind of squares that matter. Like it was his commander, so like it was synergy as well. So he did it quite well. And his call of stopping to go Dragon Arts to kill Rolana and duping at the Finger Ruin was very very good.
Yeah,
Like it was very good. I feel like Champa and Fun took a lot of good decisions in the early mid game that made them like be able to come back from those early snipes, like Godskin Apostle, Bowls, Wormface, like 3 early snipes like that. It's quite tough on the game,
yeah,
but they did awesome.
yeah,
They did very very well. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, really well executed down to a T, and really good strategies, and kind of not overextending into already made prio and not underextending either, like making sure that he got that dupe and getting some value out of killing the ADM was so incredibly important. And
And I feel it was a tiny bit of a mind game as well. Like, was Champa very deep back section and duped that way? It could have been
mm,
because, but the timing would have been a bit close because that one is very very far. But it gave him just enough map to be able to contest dragons if you wanted, or at least have the demi-human boss whenever you wanted.
yeah,
So it was nice to do it that way. It was quite nice for him.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. And like those reads become even increasingly difficult when there are snipes like that too. I mean, you don't know if Bolas was a snipe. You don't know if Dragonheart is potentially a snipe before the dupe actually does come out. Yeah.
Yeah, and also like well now of course we always talk a bit more about like the winners of a game, but Ellie and Strump did so well as well. Like the Moog kill, that call from Ellie, i- insanely good. I feel they might have just held on a Rykard a bit too long. Like there was no split progress on any things towards that end game except a bit of demi-humans, but not that much. So the squares that Fun decided to go for had a bit more synergy. So the talismans with the demi-human bosses worked quite well together, at least for a bit. And that might have been like just the slight difference over there. Like a tiny bit of split or synergy, less from a team than the other. And they had about the same amount of incidents. So it's it was very close. Very good game one. Very, very good. Out of this best of 7, very good game one.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, this is one of those games where it's like it's not fully heartbreaking. It's not, uh, it's not something that's like kind of soul crushing in a way that it will impact your mentality for game two either. You're like, we did really, really well. There were some very, very minor decision making.
Mm.
I wouldn't even necessarily call them mistakes, but like decision making, like just choices that ended up not
Yeah.
fully paying off. And I mean,
And
if you mentioned like the Rijkaard thing, I mean, she really needed to make sure that she got all the rest of that progress for other squares that she ended up getting too. So I mean, you go for different decisions. Like the game is so dynamic, so it can
yeah,
really kind of go either way.
and they still ended on a strong note. Like when you end a game and like you end on a fight for something that took you a while or took you some issues, then like it always feels bad when you start the next game. But then like a very clean Fia's champ, like I see someone saying that it took more damage on phase 1 than 3. Yeah, like it was so clean. Like
Yeah.
Fia's can be like trolley as fight, and it was so good. Like very well played. Strump was doing a very nice consort fight during that time as well. So if the demi-human bosses went the way of outright Brons, I feel like killing the commander O'Neill and then consort, it was there. So like it was basically a 15 to 20 seconds
Yeah.
difference
Yeah.
to the end of this game.
Yeah.
So
And
it's just awesome.
I mean,
it's just so good.
the late game decision making from Ellie, just making sure to get those Fias champs and also splitting the demi-human bosses and keeping it that close, being 3 squares behind, was excellent. It was excellent. It was incredibly well played. So it was so close, but I can't not wait to see game 2. But we are gonna have a little bit of a rest, a little bit of a toilet break, and maybe get some water. Don't forget to pet your cat or dog or your iguana. I don't care. But we will be back in probably between 5 and 10 minutes and give the players a little bit of a rest. And we will be back very, very shortly with game 2.
Hey.
Welcome back.
We back.
A very, very eventful game. Game 1. An incredibly close game. In spite of it being a big majority, it was much, much closer than the board and ending would suggest. Probably, 20, 25 seconds at the most difference from the game being going the other way. So, kind of interested to see what kind of, if the positive mentality from game 1 continues to accelerate Team Smörgåstårta. Brons, not Prodigy. Back. Bring it to.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, never count them out. Like they just know how to play bingo so well. So, like, as you just said, like, it was by seconds. So one different decision would have flipped it. Like, oh, instead of continuing Rykard, I grab the Grace after Noble and go for a demi-human. Like that, it could have been just that.
Yeah.
It could have been just that.
It would have been
so,
I mean, it's incredibly close.
That's Bingus. That's Bingus.
That is Bingus. And that's also why we love it. It can get that close. Though it's an hour and 29-minute game, it can come down to 20 seconds. That's pretty cool. I think game 2. I don't know if the players are ready.
They have confirmed the seed. I can just ask Mr. Agro when to start. Let's ask him. Can't wait to see the next center square. Like, this one was interesting, like a long one,
Very long.
but interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I really like that square. It's a really cool square. I mean, the consort one does kind of just automatically put it into being an incredibly long square, obviously. So it's like,
it could be an interesting square with changing consort maybe for something else that makes sense. Like king would have been nice as well. Like Morgoth. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it would have been because that square was mostly a DLC squares because of that, because of consort. But with king, it would make a bit more sense, like in a combined format, if you don't want it like to be a bit more like frequent.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah. No.
Because is there any other kings?
Any though. But regardless, I think I really like that square. I mean, it's nice to have.
Yep.
Necessarily just. I mean, if it would have come down to a consort race, I mean, who doesn't love to see that?
Yeah, it was a bit less of a, how to say, like knowledge gap square, because sometimes you can have those middle squares, like you are not used to what it is or to do whatever it is in there. So, oh, where can I go? What can I do for this? Like, and like you can blank on it a bit, and like the ideas don't come. Sorry.
Yeah.
But like I remember it happening in one of our game, like, oh, we need 2 invade NPCs, and we were like, what exists in the game? What the hell? And we're like, oh, I can do 2 in DLC and blah blah blah. And then we were against Alien Strump, and we were like, oh, Volcano Manor, and we never thought about that. So like, they knowledge gapped us so much, like we didn't think about that at all. So like these kind of squares would like kill this. It's like they exist already. We know how to do them. We just need to think about the names. And now, when you are used to killing bosses, you will know them. So it was a good square on for this. A very good middle square.
Yeah, the knowledge gap can definitely be pretty substantial in like knowing very, very, very specific things. Because I remember there was a Jack with MPT and Jack, where the center square was get a great and ghost glovewort.
Yeah, the
And-
great ghost and great grave
Yeah,
gloveworts.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that one was like they knew exactly. Oh, I'm off.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's
Aggro!
a kick-ass square. I love
Finish
that
off
center
a
square.
Mountain Top and Carol's Dead Right Bird with the explosive physic. Okay,
That's a pretty cinema
now
square.
I know that aggro did testing with this, and the damage is not like 2% of the health.
Yeah.
It can be higher than that. So
Yeah.
when it's weak to holy, you can proc it. You can get like a bit more damage with like the Sacred Scorpion Charm, with the Golden Vow if you want as well. So you have some ways of upping the damage to this, and it also goes up with Skidoo. So
Oh.
it could be very interesting to see how they will do that in DLC. And the Mountaintops one, this one might be a bit tougher because of the scaling of Mountaintop.
Yeah, the
But it's
scaling is
gonna be
definitely rough.
interesting. Yeah.
Let's see what the starting classes are. Let's see. Let's
Also,
see what they
I'm
have.
sorry. I'm sorry, but column 5.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a full DLC column. and
Yeah.
almost a full base game column in column 4 as well. Very interesting. Great stars in the starting classes for the base gamers. Both of them are eyeing it up right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to check on that 5th column, column 5. Is there anything like that that synergizes with anything, or like would want to do immediately? 5 level tiers is long. I would not want to rush that as a collection square. 4 different status effect is not bad. Like, it's not that bad. You get poison, bleed, frost, rot, and you can get it on Edred with a descent weapon. You can even attempt to do it on a hippo and
What
have
about
access
Garu?
to the kill tree hippos that way.
What about Garu?
And you could attempt on Garu. The problem with Garu is he is tougher to micro stagger because of
Yeah.
his shield. He has more one-shot attacks, so it's a bit more dangerous that way.
Yeah. Yep. Very interesting. I mean, this board looks pretty tough to navigate. I mean, Great Stars does seem to be a pretty obvious choice for a starting class here when you have stuff like BBK on the board, for example, just very weak to strike damage. I would assume the base gamers would be hard-pressed not to pick 2 Knights Calves or Sacred Flask +5 as one of their starting squares. I think, me personally, I think I would actually choose Sacred Flask +5 here because it is on a diagonal, and we know how powerful those can be.
Indeed. And I think my opening play in DLC would maybe be status effect on Hippo. Trying to do the status effect on Hippo.
Yeah.
That way you have progress to the kill tree hippos, you have the top left hippo part of that combo square done, and if you lose the status effect, it's because they did a faster one than you.
Yeah.
So I feel that's what I would be doing. But now we just see Strump goes straight without checking a weapon with the club.
Yeah. You know,
That's
he doesn't even
funny.
What, he doesn't even shit. Oh wait. Oh no, he got Starfists.
Oh yeah, okay,
and
never
Chaco
mind.
doesn't even get punished. He goes
Never mind.
also to
What the
Round
fuck?
Table.
Okay.
He goes to Round Table
Because
too.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I didn't see him buy them. I was like, okay, fine. But yeah, okay, never mind then. I'm
Very
done.
interesting.
Put me back in the gutter from where I came from. I cannot cast the game.
Yeah, and also like you mentioned the hippo being the choice for the 3 or 4 status effects. There is also kill a boss of each bear, bird, hippo as well, so that's kind of synergistic for that too. There's also kill a red wolf and a red bear. So yeah, a lot of options on this board. And if you do go for the hippo, I mean, there's more than a couple of things that really speak for that, because you not only do you progress 3 hippos, but also Bearbird Hippo, you also get a bunch of runes for level 80. And you get
Yeah.
Skidoo for for the explosive physic.
And South is quite nice if you look at this as well for the DLC perspective. Transformation is there, so having access to the painting before Bale, which is on there, you need to have access to the Deathrite Bird for the explosive physic, and then you have Misbegotten in the Fisher and the Putrescent Knight as well in South. So it's gonna be, I feel like, compared to the first game where we saw both players and DLC going away from each other, I feel like they will be a bit more condensed in the same area this time.
Yeah. Yeah, but it seems like both of the DLC players do have the first square kind of already planned out. It does seem like Strump is a little bit ahead because of the choices he made in terms of the beginning routing, but Champa's not too far behind because he did pick up the Scorched Ruins. And now he gets to pick up the Scatter Tree on his way here.
Yep. We shall see as well what is the decision on Strump's side with like a bit of his advance on map. Is it gonna be straight Edred to make sure you get the status effect, or will he greed to go further on?
Right.
And what is Champa gonna do in that part? But right, Champa is going for ADM. Ooh.
Is that even a choice?
Well, it is. It's a boss, but man,
This is very committal.
I did not expect this.
This is-
But I'm very happy to see this. I
I mean-
assume he knows the tech for the fist weapon, like the Star Fist against NPC to kind of just script it. But you need to have time to do the greases in between.
Yeah, and you also need to apply them, which does seem pretty tricky on NPC fights. So, I mean,
If you know
is
the tech
ADM,
with the
can
fist,
he be triggered to all? Can he be rotted
Yes.
and poisoned?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
What I fear though is that he will deal too much damage. Although there is the healing flask, so he should be okay.
Yeah, we'll see if this pays off, but this is like a little bit in the similar sentiment of the hippo, because even if you lose out on it, you progress map, kind of.
Yes,
So-
but nothing in column 5 except like long squares. Like you don't want to do PK or Bale right now.
Right. But then you have a pivot potential with a lot of head start. I mean, to Golden Misbegotten, you have transformation as well. So, and you also have 3 tools that deal damage as well. So, I mean, that's also getting a little bit of a quicker access than having to run through Elac. And
Okay, so we have bleed and poison right now.
yeah, now he needs some space.
Oh,
And Strump,
ADM being very respectful. ADM just went so far away. She's like, oh, you want the grease? Yeah, it's fine, my man. Oh! Oh my
my-
god! Champa? Like that's ADM is a
but
freaking menace when you
he
are
needs
low
to be
Skidoo.
aggressive, yeah, because he needs to get this rot before it goes away.
Yeah, it's about 20 seconds left of it. I think. Did he get it? I
Yes.
think he got it. No, not yet. There it is. Okay.
Oh,
He
there
got
it is.
Oh!
Okay,
And he
so
only needs freeze now. So the flask. Wow. Man, this is a ballsy play by Champa.
yeah, that was not a freeze proc. That was another bleed proc. Oh, he is really making sure not to die to that move, because you can see that he's strafing to get like
Oh, still need the freeze?
still does need the freeze. Oh, hockey stops. Oh, ADM not playing a lot. Oh, that's the freeze.
Okay, he got the freeze. Okay. So he just needs to finish the fight now.
Just needs to finish the fight.
And Strump will probably assume that it is like Edred.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would assume that he's doing ADM.
Yeah.
Although maybe, like, because of Starfish.
And there it is.
And he gets it!
Wow!
Wow!
Really well done from
God
Champa.
damn,
Wow.
Champa! Oh my Champa! Damn!
Oh,
I'm impressed by this.
I've been looking through a
Yep.
straw, so I don't really know what the rest of the players are going for. It looks like Fun is setting up the Sacred Flask +5. Meanwhile, Ellie is running through the swamp, setting up her weapon. It seems a little bit, but also making some
Man.
progress towards Radon.
And he acquired Rakshasa from this, but I don't think he would necessarily upgrade it. Like, Starfish is so good.
Yeah.
And like the big strength of Rakshasa compared to a lot of other NPCs is like Weed Cutter and other great katana, sorry, is like Weed Cutter for NPCs, but now you basically don't need NPCs anymore. So the strike from the strike damage from the Starfish is gonna be quite nice.
Yeah. But you know, another additional thing worth mentioning here is the column 5 was all DLC squares, and it is definitely a sigh of relief to have at least one square on that column. So that definitely is
Yep, and
something.
Strump will assume that he has so much prior on Hippo, he will just go kill Garu instead.
Interesting. You think he will? Champa's heading further south here. Also,
Yeah.
which is interesting. But yeah, it does seem like you are correct that he is heading for Peru. And that's Sacred Flask +5. Really nice mark there from
Very
Fun.
strong opening. Very strong opening from them.
Yeah. Yeah, really strong. I mean, not only the column 5, as we mentioned, was all DLC, but the column 4 was also 4 base game squares. So again, really nice to make sure that you have at least one square on that column. So that's really good for them. I think we're going to see what they decide to do here. It seems like Ellie went for kind of the full, like a much longer kind of a weapon setup here, and is going to be going for the Knights Calves. We'll see if Fun actually ends up also choosing to go for Knights Calves, or if he considers it to be a little bit too greedy. But we'll see. He does seem to be going for a little bit of a great sword check. Just going to be a little... That's going to be interesting. Oh, that's poker. It's Death's Poker, and Ellie has already kind of committed to upgrading this weapon. Death's Poker. That's crazy.
Death's Poker is insane, but for this board, do you feel like it's really that strong?
Incredibly strong. You have Fire Giant. You have like
because I was like looking at Blackblade Kindred, and like the strike for this is quite nice.
The strike is nice, but you do get magic damage with the Death's Poker, and it is a somber.
Oh,
so
you are right.
It's not even that bad. I mean, it's actually really good. Like, if you get a stagger, you just run an Ash of War, and you deal like 25-30% of BBK's health. So I don't know. I think it's ubiquitous that it's just the strongest weapon in the base game. So we'll see to what effect Fun can use this here, and if Ellie even checks it, and if she does, will she pivot?
Yeah.
Super interesting.
Oh, Champa making up his map during that time. We see Strump having quite a nice fight against Garu. Probably one more bleed proc left. Oh, doing riposts.
Yeah. That's 2 Knights Calves blocking row 2. Really nice block. Also making that column 3 available for them. So,
True.
really, this is a really interesting board. It's going to be 2-2 after this Garu mark, but we'll see what ends up happening after that.
You need to be uncrouched to open chest. Yeah. For some reason, because like of course, like who can open chests without being standing up? Like
Yeah,
not me.
I know I can't.
Yeah, and they need to use the knees, man.
Yeah, you need to use the knees. The bee's knees. I'm just looking at the board and I'm like, I don't even know what I would go for. There's so many different juicy options that you can choose from here. For both, for everyone.
Yeah. Something that could become an issue that for Fun and Champa that they might not see coming is column 1. Because right now, Strump can get the red bear, which is a bear. He has the grace for hippo, which is the hippo. A bird very quickly can be done by Ellie. And then all of a sudden, it's Godskin Apostle and level 80. And I feel like Godskin Apostle is coming from Ellie.
Yeah,
So
Ellie's
you
on
would
her way
need
there.
Champa to pure rush level 80, which is quite long considering everything going on this board.
Yeah, absolutely. And Strump is already killing his red bear. So
Yeah. So basically, Champa needs to get ahead on Hippo and Mesmer and stuff.
yeah, and stuff. Most
And stuff,
importantly,
yeah.
things.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
All the stuff.
Yeah, this column 1, you're completely right. This is a very, very scary column. Because, I mean, Strump's going to be killing a bear and a hippo and get an absolute bajillion amounts of cash.
And it without being marked. So like it will be dormant for now.
Yeah, true. Very spooky, very scary. Yeah, and Fun choosing to kind of go a little bit longer of like a full setup route, just getting the cash and everything needed in order to set up this Death's Poker. Now going to be heading into the Altus tunnel. Meanwhile, Ellie is firmly in this Apostle fight, dealing quite a lot of damage. I mean, sure, Death's Poker is really good, but don't forget, Great Stars is
Are great.
also, yeah, it's in the name. I mean, it's like it is definitely like an A tier weapon too. So, nothing to sneeze.
Yeah.
Look at this damage.
Natural bleed, always gonna be good. Like, and the big bonks for the staggers as well.
Oh.
Ooh, bigot.
Gotta be careful. Get some nice RNG there.
Yeah. I missed it, but did Strump buy the Golden Scarab talisman? Because if he did, that would be massive for
Right.
column 1.
Especially with this amount of kills here.
Oh, but he's going for larval tears. Oh, I feel like I feel like they could have run away with that column if he went straight. He didn't grab the gold
I mean,
scarab.
it kind of depends. Kind of depends. I mean, Ellie's going to be going for this red wolf right now.
No, the bird. Bird first, yeah.
Oh, bird. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. But I feel like that larval tear was too slow. Like, no reason to grab it right now.
I don't know, aren't they just so firmly ahead on this? Like, does it even matter?
Yeah. Well, it's now it becomes a level 80 square. So, yeah.
And
Maybe
Strump
just
is
a
pretty
safety.
firmly
Yeah, you're
ahead
right.
on
Maybe
that
just
too.
as a safety. Firmly,
I mean,
not by that much, because Champa still killed ADM, which gives less money.
I mean, it's 130 and Garo gave 80, and then
yeah,
I mean,
true.
Strump already did Red Bear, which I don't know how much that drops, but
180k. So no, he is in front for sure. Yeah.
But it is very interesting, like you mentioned, about the about the I mean, gold horn tenders, maybe not as applicable, but the golden scarab.
But I don't think any of them grabbed the gold scarab, so
Yeah.
they are even on that point.
Oh, Champa gets chomped.
Oh, he caught up on the fight, but this grab attack is gonna be a bit tough. Oh, he needs to heal. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh
Oh,
my
wow.
god, he's an
It's-
absolute genius. Oh my god, and there's bear, bird, hippo. This column 1 is a menace right now.
Yeah.
Holy.
And Strump needs to only like get money.
Yeah. And Fun is upgrading.
He's
gonna have a
going for the
plus
tears.
9
No.
Death's Poker, but might not even.
Strump is going for the tears or to progress other stuff. No.
Yeah.
Like if you grab the bear thing, bear hippo thing, I think you need to feel that you're in front for 80 and no reason not to go for it. Although Ellie not going for the red wolf, which would say anyway, okay, that's enough. We get other stuff. Like that might be the plan, but
Yeah.
because of course they don't know that they win that column right now. Yeah, but I would have loved for them to make that call.
Yeah. I mean, it's impossible to say, but that call would have definitely paid off.
Yeah.
It would
And
have
we see
definitely paid off.
Champa going for red bear and Fun going for a red wolf that is in the wild, so
Ooh, a wild
faster to
red wolf.
kill.
Yeah, because it
Yeah.
isn't kill. Yeah, because it isn't kill a boss. It is kill a red wolf. Very interesting. I mean, if they get this, that's huge for them because Fun does have the Death's Poker and it is plus 9 too. So, meanwhile, Ellie picking up smithing 5s here in the tunnel, making sure she is set up for the remainder of this game.
That is a point though. This one was not specified that it was to be a boss because the base game one is not a boss necessarily. Like, right? It's only kill a red wolf.
I mean, if it's the solo base game square, it is kill a red wolf boss. But
Yeah.
for this combined square, I think it is by design chosen to be kind of any red wolf because it's been theorized that you can do basically just any type of red wolf. And I mean, this one that Fun is going for is very, very high scaled and very dangerous. But yeah, as you can see, just
Oh hell yeah, he
immediately
died.
kills him.
Yeah.
The
And now the
visibility is
larval
low.
is coming in. Yeah.
And the larval tails does come in, blocking that
So-
column 5.
So the plan to send them to red wolf, red bear is basically it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Send them behind on something that they already did.
Yeah, and we see Fun on the run there now, learning from his first run that he's like, let me just put down markers that I can guide my way all the way up there for the red wolf. But I mean, this is not
Ansel
easy.
and Gretel tactics. Ansel and Gretel tactics.
Yeah, I mean, this is not easy to do for Fun because I mean, look at his vigor, and he's going for a consecrated red wolf. That's pretty intense. That is pretty intense. And Ellie going for staves right now too.
Well, in the situation that they are in, pile on the pressure. There are like 3 bingos open, basically 4 if you count like lines that they don't have any access to. No, not even. They have 1 bingo with a square they have, and the rest is like nothing done.
Yeah.
Like just pile on square, block lines, block bingos,
Yeah.
put pressure on. That's all you need to do right now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, the visibility is so terrible here by this red wolf for Fun. He just needs some decent RNG to be able to do this. And this is a +9 Death Spoker, and look at this damage. It is abysmal, because it is magic damage on a Red Wolf. So,
And he doesn't have a lot of levels, so.
true. Very true.
And normally you want to level more of the intelligence for the Ash of War and not like the dex. So maybe he is not having a lot of normal damage with it as well, so.
Yeah. Does seem like he's...
And he gets tagged again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a hand on forehead moment too for him. Oh.
Yeah. And I feel now Champa's like, yeah, I need to go for the level 80 as
Yeah.
well. If we lose the wolf, it's Jover if he doesn't go for that. This is gonna give us so much time for Strump and Ellie to do. Their opening play
Yeah.
was insane. That was very, very nice. I don't know if they saw that column from the get-go, but damn.
Yeah. I mean, it might also be like have been a little bit of a blessing in disguise not to see that Death Spoker, because being able to just go for like a quicker smithing weapon setup and then getting the Godskin Apostle and the Bearbird Hippo square just like this quickly has just created
Yep.
an absolutely crazy amount of pressure for Fun to have to deal with.
And Champa is going towards Rao, but Rao has nothing except like Romina and one tool.
Yeah.
So that's, well, access to Leda like very way down the line.
Yeah, I mean that barely
yeah.
counts. I mean, Scatter Tree Avatar.
And the hippo. Yeah, I guess there is a
I mean-
hippo as well.
There's only one hippo?
In Rao, yes.
Ooh.
There is two towards the Dark Light Catacomb, the Jory Catacomb.
Mm.
There is two over there. There is one in Karos, and there is one in Rao.
Hmm. Yeah, and it looks like Ellie is gonna
And
be.
he has the Dragon Communion Grace, so that means that he can grab the one in Karos quite quickly as well.
Hmm.
Fun trying to bait the wolf,
Yeah.
doing Bullock tactics. Come on, come here.
Yeah, I mean, he is in one-shot range to literally everything of this wolf. So, I mean, I believe he probably would have been done with the normal red wolf by now. But choosing to go for the riskier, which, I mean, honestly, I don't even blame him, you know? Like, because they could have marked it by now, and if it was a race to level 80, like we mentioned, that's something that would have paid off for Ellie and Strump. But they don't know that,
Yep.
so they're going for a little bit of a safer play, which is, you know,
the rock.
obviously going to be working out for them as well. It looks like, because they are.
Oh, okay, that's the stagger, but he's far from it. Oh, I thought he was gonna do Ashes of War.
No, the thing is, it micro staggers all, like it just goes up if you do any type of damage. So I think for this
okay.
boss in particular, you kind of don't want to do that.
I see. 6 stabs, yeah. Oh, the terrain?
Oh, the terrain gets him. Oh my god, Madsen in the chat cursing Fun. Nice one, Madsen. Nice.
Looking good now, yeah. Who needs to cast a curse?
What
when
can-
chat
what can
curses
you
for
do? Chat
Yeah.
curse.
Yeah, damn. And he's going back. He's going back.
He is committing
And
to
meanwhile, Ellie does not care at all about the wolf. And the longer she doesn't care about it, the longer Fun puts time to it. Because, oh, she did the square. Now she is going for it.
this. Yeah,
But no, Ellie's just like, I don't want to.
but you
I
know
will
what?
do everything but this.
But this is a really cool preemptive choice from Ellie, because what is the last and final square that can do both of their jobs for them To block the remaining bingos, column 2 and row 5, Lanciacs. So she's setting up Lanciacs. Very, very good square choice.
Yeah, and you also like don't necessarily want a lot of other squares down that last row. Like if you are saying, okay, they will block Red Wolf, Red Bear, let's do something else. And we see Strump going straight for Lamenter. So Lamenter is a jail, gives a transformation, and when you kill Lamenter, the Lamenter mask is a tool that deals damage.
Oh.
So he is triple dipping going inside of Lamenter.
Triple dipping.
Triple dipping, man.
Oh my. And I thought double dipping was illegal. Triple dipping seems like that would be jail time.
Exactly.
I mean, he is in a jail, so checks out. Oh.
Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. Inside the Lamenter jail, you also have the prattling pate lamentation. When you do the Lamenter laugh. Does it count as doing emotional damage?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
So tools that deal damage should be allowed,
Tools
right?
that deal emotional damage, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, Aggro, add that to the list.
yeah, it's
add
gonna
that
be
to the list.
emotional damage. Surely should be just damage in general.
Yeah. Speaking of emotional damage, Fun is still in the fucking the Red Wolf fight.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, this poor man.
This is so sneaky and like, I don't know, this... Oh, but Ellie does die to
the
Lanciacs.
one shot. Wow.
And Champa killing his final hippo here, so...
Yep. Showing that he is active, probably south.
But also showing that he's not hard chasing for the level 80. Which kind of hints that Fun is killing a Red Wolf.
Well, this shows for sure that he has Shadow Key. So he has access towards Mesmer for level 80. So if Strump is aiming to let him have that square, he doesn't really care that 3 hippos would mark. It's mostly like a, oh yeah, he is going towards a level 80. Or Champa's just like, Fun's got this. Fun is a good player. He will get this the wolf. He believes.
I mean, kind of committing, and I mean, you can't be playing to not lose. You have to play to win.
Yeah.
And I think it's just the right choice. I mean, you can't be losing too many of these squares because even if you get the block, you're like, well, what's my majority gonna look like? Because you know, Bingus is.
Oh, what a dodge!
Yeah, that was an insane dodge by Fun. Oh my god, for his own mental well-being, I really hope he gets this.
And Red Wolf can be so tough to fight against sometimes.
Oh my god, Red Wolf memeing?
Please give Stagger. Stagger? Stagger,
Yeah.
let's go. He got this.
Oh,
He's free!
He's free. He's free. I'm gonna
is
refresh his
free.
stream. Really well done from Fun. He is free. Free at last. Poor guy, man. That was
Meanwhile,
intense.
Strump getting ganked by all the Lamenters together, but he finds the real one.
Yeah, this Lamenter choice seems to me to be like, if you have these kind of threats, you kind of want to be triple dipping, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and especially once that he saw the 3 hippos, he's like, okay, he probably has south unless he bomb rushed the ones near Jory, which would be weird on this board. So he's like, I am in front because I'm in the jail. I will get this, and then I can just beat him on any other square that involves this. So.
But Champa's in the Lamenter jail as well.
Yep. And you will see transformation and not be happy, I feel like. Does he continue? He does. Okay.
Hmm.
No, he does not.
Yeah, which I think is probably the right choice. I mean, do you really want to commit for the rest of that? And Ellie is going to be doing the Godric while summoning Nefeli Lu, and all of a sudden, 3 tools that deal damage is going to be much of a threat, and Strump is heading into Cerulean Coast to get that perfume bottle, but so is Champa.
Yeah, but he has one more. The mask is one,
Yeah.
so Champa does not have the mask. Meaning Ellie, I don't even saw if she grabbed like the bell, the wraith calling bell yet.
I don't think she did.
Because, but it's gonna be like 30
Probably.
seconds.
Yeah, maybe she's getting this grace before doing the Nefeli Lu, but we'll see.
Nope, going straight in. Godric's gonna die so fast anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to absolutely melt. Meanwhile, Fun picking up that spoken of Laskyart tool.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 2 for them, but I mean, Champa's pretty far away from his next one,
But
right?
Champa might have grabbed the Bondstone though. That's true. Champa might have the Bondstone in row.
Did he?
Yeah, I think, like, he went Rao for the Hippo and might have already grabbed the Bondstone. Or he grabs this and then goes to the Bondstone. So, Ellie doing Godric before grabbing the Wraith, if she didn't grab it, could be a big snipe.
Yeah, that would be a huge snipe. But
Never mind, she already had it.
She already
All
did.
right. There. That's the feeling I had.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so close. Look at Champa. Leaning in, telling us, I'm not happy.
Yeah, I mean...
He probably had the Bondstone, yeah.
Oh, was he that... like, how close was he to pick up the perfumed?
4 seconds.
Oh, no.
It was on his screen.
No way. That's heartbreaking in a game like this.
Yeah. Okay, it is time for my gray impression. I don't want to be this guy, but I think they need to mental reset for next game. But yeah, and like, the road to the win on this one is quite tough for them. Like, what can they aim to do?
Yeah.
I guess I feel like Champa is behind on everything in DLC now, and even now he's going towards PK, and Strump is 20 seconds in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bond is going Langsyax, so basically they are like, all right, let's try row 5, but
Yeah. Yeah, but Champa, I guess, is like 30 seconds behind on the Misbegotten.
yeah.
But if Fun does get Lansyax, and ifs and buts, the Lansyax could be pretty nice, because you can
that's some
absolutely
awesome
have
damage.
incidents towards the Misbegotten. Look at the damage on Lansyax. Holy fridge.
Yeah, Deathspoker is doing some work. Holy.
Yeah, and Fun is a century behind yet again on stream, so that is a mark from Fun. Refreshing it again. But really well done. That's a really nice mark from them. And, I mean, obviously, Strump is like... he's fist pumping in the air right now with his decision to actually go for this golden Misbegotten, because that Lansyax snipe was... that was intense.
He might decide to split toward Bale
my
as well
God,
to make
Fun
sure he
did
has. Oh, Fun!
He jumped down with the Spirit Spring, but somehow
Missed
Torrent settled on the side of the rocks, but didn't show
Strump
it.
splitting to Bale. That's what I just said. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
My God. Is that a good choice? maybe it's a
Bale?
good choice.
Splitting to Bale? Yeah, like he wants to make sure that he has access to both Bale and Misbegotten in the Fisher.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I mean, Bale seems like skill issue seems like it would be much more possible with the golden or with Bale rather than the Misbegotten.
Yeah, but you don't know where Champa
Yeah,
is.
you have no idea. True.
Yeah, like he has no idea that he's sniped it on tools. Like Champa could be trying to get a level 80 right now. He could be making his way, like he could have made his way inside the Fisher way before him. So yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ellie is like, y'all do that. Y'all do these things. I will go for Reichardt's Great Rune and read him and weep.
Yeah. And Fun is still offline, right?
Yeah.
Is everything okay on this side?
We'll see. We'll see. Champa is now pretty firmly ahead on the Misbegotten, but Bale is still available, but Bingos win, because we call it Bingo Club, not Majority Club, so Reichardt's Great Rune is going to be pretty final. So, I mean, we can't see what Fun is going for right now, but I can only assume that Ellie is pretty firmly ahead on the Reichhardt because of the Lancia.
Of the death, yeah.
Yeah, the death. Without the death, I think they might have been pretty equal.
Yeah. Do we get a small reset on his side? Like.
Yeah, I'm clicking the thing, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If it's,
Okay. Need to pause because Fun's disconnected. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
So.
I mean, we had gone far too long without any technical difficulties.
Yeah. We'll see Ellie just go into safety before quitting out, I assume. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Kind of fair because Champa did the very same. So yeah, game is paused. Let's see if Fun gets going here. Oh my, this is a pretty different story from game one. I feel like I mean, Fun having
masterfully played by Brons, not Brodigies on this board. Like they have put them in a triangle choke. Like look at that, like the triangle, like top left, everything. Like they can't do anything.
Yeah, no, it's really rough. It's really rough.
And when you start the game, like Champa and Fun did with like, oh, we got the first two squares, let's go, we're doing good, and then they see what the other team has been doing, they're like, oh, damn, what can we do? And I like maybe a bit of panic settles in, or like questions that you're not sure about, and oh, what did I do? Yeah,
no, absolutely. I mean, we'll see if Fun gets his stream up and running here, but this was masterfully played, absolutely, from Ellie and Strump. I mean, they had so many options, and I mean, that row one, to be completely fair, given that it was probably a 3-second snipe from Champa, this game would have been a fully different story had Champa and Fun gotten that square. Because all of a sudden, they could have,
they would have had one less issue. Like, it would not have made them come back to win. Or something, but like now they're like, oh, we need Reichardt's Great Rune.
Yeah.
Yay, another thing that we need. So that snipe was maybe like the last nail in the coffin.
Yeah, exactly.
But the biggest thing was the red wolf that took that.
Yeah.
Like the red wolf issues. It's like once like you die 4 or 5 times to something that needs you to run back to it from far away again.
Ugh.
Like he probably spent about like what, between 8 to 10 minutes on that square.
It's like Dark Souls 1 run back times. That's crazy.
Yeah, like that's very long. Like, so just that during that time, Ellie was doing everything. So how do you pull back? Well, the only hope would have been that 5th column while having the block on the tools. But now that the tools are gone, like, Fun cannot be like, I'm gonna advance Fia's champ. Like, he cannot.
Yeah.
He needs Reichardt's Great Rune. So yeah, this is a bit tough indeed.
Yeah, I mean, at least they could have kind of full sent the row 5 had they gotten the tools, but not having the tools and having to do a side quest of Reichardt's Great Rune of all squares is like,
Yep.
makes it incredibly tough.
And like Strump was playing it very smart. It was like, that row is an issue. Champa will probably reach one of those before me. I will make sure that I have access to both equally. And like now Champa will get the Misbegotten, and Strump will be almost at bail when that happens. So
yeah. Oh my.
So Champa would need Strump to have a lot of issue on bail to catch up, and I'm not sure that there will be issues from Strump. He has always been showing extremely good fights, like very talented player, and he has Starfist. Like name a weapon Elden Ring players have more use than like Starfist, Alabaster, and Great Stars, Omen Killer Cleaver and stuff. Like he knows how to fight with this, so
Yeah.
I don't foresee any issues.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, such an interesting board. I mean, this column 1 was so menacing, and the way it created so much pressure to give them the freedom to create the pressure on row 1 instead of, because, I mean, to be completely fair, even if Fun would have went for it right away, and Ellie would have actually sent it, and Fun got it on first try, and Ellie would have actually, went into Raya Lucaria for it, gotten sniped. All of a sudden, that's like a 2-3 minute time sink, and it's just a way to make it back. But instead, just choosing the safer route of knowing that Fun has to go for the Red Wolf. Let me utilize this time to go for something completely different and set up this row 1.
And considering this board, you do not want Academy in base game. Like the only thing Academy could give you beside that Red Wolf is a remembrance to access Cathedral. What the hell? Capital. Sorry. Cathedral. What am I talking about? But Capital. But then you have Reichardt's Great Rune, so you want Reichardt's anyway. You have access to Godric while killing Nifelilu, so you want Godric. You have access to Radon, which it gives you access to Fia's Champ. So
yeah, and there's
going
nothing
for
else
Renala makes no sense.
There's nothing else capital. So you know, I mean,
there is an Earth Tree Avatar.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the mildest of synergies.
Yeah. I'm trying to find silver linings, okay?
Yeah, fair.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, clearly not too bothered by this game 1, and just starting off game 2 with a very clear game plan and executing it to a T so far. I mean,
yeah. And it started with an insane Champa fight against ADM as well.
Yeah.
Like the 4 status ADM rush is incredible. Like it was very, very insanely played.
Yeah, and it's one of those, you have one shot, one opportunity to inflict all 4 different status effects you ever wanted,
And even worse, if you die to it, you cannot, if you want to pivot, you go back to the Grace because you are stuck in the cave. So you could not even have just, completed the fight and then pivot after. No, you would have needed to go out of the fight and run back to it eventually.
Yeah.
So it was very risky with you.
Yeah, very risky for sure. Yeah, because I mean, if that wouldn't have worked out, their whole opening play is kind of down the drain. He loses 30k. He loses all of the map that he was prioritizing for that square too, and it's And
Strump would have gotten it because Strump had his greases ready, and he would have done it on the Hippo.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so very interesting the way this game kind of shaped out.
Mm.
But what about this middle square though? Like, how much damage do you actually do with the explosive physic on the Karo's Deathrite Bird?
When you have one, it's, if I recall correctly, 750 holy damage, and when you have both, it's 1,750. So if you have both against the mountaintop one, I feel like it should be quite sizable. Like I'm not sure exactly how much of the Deathrite Bird has HP in the mountaintops or in Karos, but with all the scaling that you can get, it's quite nice. Let's just go check. Mountaintop of the Giants. It has 16,000 HP. So if you have a bit of scaling with it, it's a bit more than 10% of its health. And the one in that Carol's Hidden Grave has 28,900, so 29k HP.
Ooh.
So with the scaling of the Skidoo, and with the ability to grab Sacred Scorpion Charm, it's probably gonna be about similar. But yeah, it's not gonna be like the biggest amount, but like it's still a good part.
Doable.
It's pretty doable, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And we receive word that Fun's Wi-Fi died completely. So it's gonna be a tiny bit before it's back. Oh god, okay. No, the technical issues.
I mean, I've watched Fun play upwards of 50 games at this point, probably. And I have never seen this happen for him. This is not like a common occurrence either, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Sing us a song, you say. What about no? Drink knows what I would sing, and he really doesn't want to.
Look at that. Fun connected to the Discord call, at least.
Hey,
and it says he's
back.
playing Elden Ring, which gives me a hint.
We got them. I'm sorry, Woofy. The song will have to wait until later. And I wanted to do it so bad.
No karaoke for Woof. E.
Yeah. Or the Woof. E.
The Woof. The Woof. The Woof is on fire. No, I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah. Let's leave the singing to the professionals.
Yeah, where's Jack? Speaking of.
Well, probably mad he's not in the finals, so somewhere.
Yeah.
It should have been me.
It should have been me. I wouldn't have had any internet issues.
Yeah, his teammate would have had trouble marking squares correctly, though. No, never. An NPT mismark? No, never.
Couldn't be NPT.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll let the refs deal with whenever the players are ready, up and running, and good to go. And in the meantime, they're doing some running. Joking. I'm not even gonna go there. So I mean,
It's a perfect time to play some Wordle, right?
surely. I mean,
Yeah.
we didn't see the last final, minute, maybe minute and a half of Ellie, progressing through Volcano Manor. We don't know what Fun was doing in that time. And Wi-Fi disconnects him from the internet, but not from Elden Ring. So he very well might have been progressing through Volcano Manor as well. So we don't really know where he is. I mean,
True.
he might not even be all that far behind. Might not be
Indeed,
all
yeah.
that far behind. So it could still very well be a game, but Strump making their pretty seemingly correct choices of splitting between Bale and Misbegotten because he has, as you mentioned earlier, no idea where Champa is. So
Sorry to interrupt real quick. Just wanted to let everyone in the broadcast know Fun had a Wi-Fi issue and was disconnected. Due to this issue, Fun was not aware that the Wi-Fi cut out and did continue playing. Fun will be taking a slight penalty. He will be taking a minute penalty as well as mogging to reset at the most recent grace, just because of the continued play. I believe what we have missed from Fun's perspective is he ran through the sealed tunnel and killed the Onyx Lord. We will be starting up the match here in probably about 10 seconds, and I've already let the players know that we'll be starting here soon.
fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for letting us know. Yeah, that makes
Not a
sense. That makes
Yeah.
a whole lot of sense. I mean,
Yeah, like he might have been playing for like 3-4 minutes because before he noticed. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That's good like that.
yeah, and I mean, Elden Ring is pretty engaging. How can you really know if your Wi-Fi goes down because you're just running through a dungeon, right? Surely.
Yep. And let's just hope that his
Yeah.
does not die
I mean,
again. Yeah.
it's bad omens, but surely we will be more than fine. It seems like
Yeah.
here we see Fun suffering the penalty, the aforementioned penalty. Meanwhile, Champa making his way through the Forgotten Fissure. And Strump, as we previously mentioned, is picking up a little bit of an extra grace towards Mr. Bale. So,
Yep.
yeah. I mean, it's very, very difficult to know whether or not the time that Fun potentially made up for in difference of Ellie doing the tunnel instead kind of evens out in the end. But it does seem like he is going for the same square though. Ellie dies. Oh, but okay, she did open the bridge.
And we see Fun still having loading issues. Yeah.
Seems like he should be back now though, but he is still eating the penalty, I believe.
Yeah. It's a bit more than the minute penalty.
But
He would have been moving already.
But we see Mr. Champa fighting this misbegotten crusader spirit. Oh, this might. I thought he was gonna get absolutely clapped.
Oh, early roll. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a very unfortunate death for Champa. He's gonna have to run all the way back. Meanwhile, Ellie already fighting the Godskin Noble, and Fun gonna be opening the first door in Volcano Manor ever so shortly. I believe Fun might potentially have a little bit more damage for this fight though, but probably not really gonna be enough to catch up on this square. But we'll see. Strump just taking the highway path towards Bale, kind of saying hello to Senesax, but not paying her much mind.
Now, you will probably grab the Grace, go inside the fissure, and come back to this immediately, because Champa marked.
Yeah.
And Champa continuing to grab PK's Grace. Here you see, the insta-teleport.
Yeah, I mean, is there really... I mean, they are 9 to 6, so I guess if the blocks happen, majority isn't fully out of the question. So I'm not sure if I actually really even disagree with this choice here from Champa to get the PK Grace.
Oh, yeah, he needs it. Like,
And
it's...
we got some
Like,
some cinema
you need to
brewing.
respect... Yeah, you need to respect Strump. Like, Strump will not, like, get caught, like, bomb rushing squares that he might lose, so...
Yeah, but let's highlight
Oh.
Strump here for a second.
Oh.
And player cam goes away, and now we see some Bale cinema. And while this is happening, we also see Ellie continuing through Volcano Manor, going for the Rykart, and Fun yet to unlock the bridge. I wouldn't even be surprised if Fun opts to not even unlock the bridge to save a little bit more time here.
I believe he will. Like, with how this game has been going, I feel like he'll be like, I'll take the safety just in case.
Hmm.
Like, if you ever need to pivot for some reason as well, but yeah.
And I don't know, what do you think about Starfists on Bale? Looks pretty good right now.
It's pretty nice. The thing is, the short range can be a bit problematic to get like good headshots. But if like you feel like you miss a lot of attacks, you can just go hit like the injured leg. It's still gonna be like a good damage, a good stagger anyway. But Strump doing an extremely good job. Like, of course he is. And oh my god, what is this? He is denying us the cinema. Wow. Reported.
Wow. Reported.
Yeah. Reported.
Meanwhile, Fun, oh my god, almost dying here to the Noble. Cannot afford to die. Does get
The big
presents.
explosion. I've never seen Bale do this big slam from that far away. I feel like he always does it when you are close, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Strump seems to be incredibly comfortable with this fight. I mean, this is kind of textbook Bale as far as I'm concerned. And
The stagger is coming soon as well. Oh. So he has residual shield. This should be fine.
yeah.
Yeah, let's not even take a hit. And there's a stagger.
Yeah, another stagger. Look at that damage, though. Oh my god, there's a bleed proc too. Holy
Yeah.
bejesus. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much time loss here for Champa, but obviously this is going to be incredibly disappointing for them to see how quickly Bale was dispatched
And
with.
Strump will get a truckload of rune for level 80 with this as well.
Oh,
So,
true.
I don't know if he has a tender, but yep.
Wow. Clean
There-
kill from Strump, and
there it
that's
is.
a mark. Wow. What a great kill. What a great kill.
Incredibly well played, yeah.
But it also seems like Ellie is kind of pivoting out of the Rykart Great Rune also to kind of get some progress towards the Fia's champ, or rather to go for that Blackblade Kindred as well.
True. Splitting.
up
Like,
the-
you just need to split. Like, now that you have all Bingo's block, split.
Also,
fine.
you're
Like-
up 11
like,
to 6.
Yeah.
No reason to bum rush anything right now. So many squares left. How can you really block all of them? And the only thing that Fun and Champa know for sure is that Fun needs to block the Rykart Great Rune. And as I say that, he porks out.
Yay! CBD would be proud of the double mark. Unfortunately, there was no hit list to mark. So we could not express ourselves saying, "Emo hit Bell."
Yeah.
What? No need for detective work.
I mean, one of the craziest double marks that I think I might have ever seen is to give Wander some credit in the Scrum game played very recently, where he double marked Scouted Tree Avatar and kill a boss with
+0.
a +0 weapon.
Yeah. No, we just saw Champa put the physic in, and he's going for the death burn. And he's like, "We will not win this game. That's fine by me. I'll show how the square is done,
Yeah.
though."
Yeah, and I mean,
I,
that's pretty cinema.
I,
To be fair.
yeah, I can't wait to see how it works. Like how much damage he will use. I feel like it could be nice to just do a test run, like just use it right now, how much damage it does, just to see, to make sure in case.
Yeah, I mean, you have no idea, right? I mean, sure,
Yeah.
Aggro has like kind of tested this to make sure that it's viable, but you don't really know until you try it. So he's just kind of
Unless you
trusting
tested
Aggro
it
that
with
it's not
Aggro.
miserable.
But like, oh, that strike, holy damage is very nice. Stagger coming soon. There it is. Let's go. Should be good.
Is it? Oh, it was enough.
Hey, 3.3k.
Holy
Let's go.
shirts.
Woo!
Well done from
Nice.
Champa.
That was nice damage.
That was some
That
nice
was
damage,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah, very well played.
Yeah, that didn't look nearly as miserable as I would have thought. Didn't look nearly as miserable.
Yeah. So completing jails during that time, like Strump already had one with Lamentor, so now just needs one more. Going to kill Hanze for this. Ellie finishing the ever jails with, it was Adon, and where else?
Crucible
Bowls.
Knight.
So
I saw Crucible
probably
Knight.
probably already has one more done that we didn't see during that time.
She is going for balls right now, though. Going for balls
Yeah.
probably, and also getting the grace to get the explosive physic eventually. But
Yeah.
they don't
And
know
I
that
think
is going for the cinema.
I think there is already one more ever jail. No, it's only one done. They tick up quite nicely. They do that, so.
Wait, who? Ellie and Strump?
Ellie, yeah, Ellie ticks up their stuff a lot, so it's a 1. I believe it's gonna be the second ever jail.
No, this should be their third. I saw 3 for sure.
You saw? Okay. Oh no, fun! No!
Fun, not for the cinema moment too.
Oh no! He's still in the chat though. He's still in the chat.
Oh.
He left and joined the lobby 30 seconds ago. Oh no 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 no! They are back. He's back. He's back.
He's back.
Yeah, he's back. Just need to refresh. I feel like.
It won't let me. I'm clicking. There it is.
There. Okay. Put him in like 360p.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is definitely the aura farm square to go for, showing that like you might have defeated us this game, but
Where is the bird?
oh my god, where did the bird go? What'd the bird doing?
Oh, he reaches.
What is he doing?
He's that from above.
Death bird from above. Oh my god. Well,
Nicely placed.
Kind of avoided disaster there
Yeah.
ever so barely. Doing a pretty
Like
good
that
job
dead
right
bird
now.
thought for
Ooh.
that dead bird for a moment thought it was a dragon. It was like, let me go away for no reason.
Yeah, role playing a Geel.
Yeah.
I think he just
I
needs
I,
another stagger,
I
right?
don't know if he has both explosives in or just one though.
Who, Fun?
Yeah.
No, he only has one. I think he forgot about the ruptured tier. The other one.
He needs it to be very low then, yeah. Okay. It's gonna be good.
Hey, well done. There's the center square mark.
Let's
Well
go.
Well done by them. Let's go. They both did it first try too. That's kind of
Yeah. Finally,
funny. That's a really
they
cool
will be
square to
able to
watch.
say that they have the moral victory.
I
We
mean,
may have lost, but we did this.
on the surface, it kind of looks like a miserable square, but I mean, if you execute it
was
to
not that bad.
perfection, it didn't look too
Exactly.
bad.
Yeah. It was quite funny to watch.
Yeah, definitely cinematic for sure. Yeah,
And
I mean,
Strump aiming to finish on PK, which, yeah, makes sense.
I mean, I'm just a little surprised that Ellie isn't choosing to do the same as Fun and Champa did to them and end with a big majority.
Yeah. Oh, you did that? Let me do it as well.
Yeah. Look at this damage on the duo avatars. Fun absolutely melting them.
Yeah, but like
Absolutely melting them.
once again, they are doing the right thing. Prep everything. Like
Yeah.
it is the right thing.
Yeah, for sure.
And like big strike damage on the Blackblade Kindred. Like it's a race between Strump and Ellie at this point.
Yeah. Yeah,
With
for sure.
Strump being in advance by a lot. Look at this damage.
Yeah, this damage is absolutely insane. I mean, this is not holy damage or anything. This is just Starfists on PK.
Yeah, like PK has a very low amount of HP as well. I think it's the Remembrance that has the less HP in the DLC.
Really
Even less than Dancing Lion.
interesting. I wouldn't have thought so, but that's just because I'm bad. I killed the.
And there it
And there it
is.
is. GG.
GG.
GG's to Ellie and
What
Strump.
a big comeback game.
Yeah, that was a
Very,
huge comeback
very
game from them.
Big comeback game.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Like they played it perfectly. Like they did no mistakes in fight as well. Like both Trump and Ellie just fought well. Like they might have had like one or two like deaths somewhere, but like nothing major compared to the Red Wolf incident. But yeah, column 1 was so much pressure.
Yeah.
Once they were in front for it, like Fun and Champa had to make very sure that they could respond to it. Like you cannot just leave that column after they marked bear, bird, hippo square and be like, oh yeah, no problem. Like, come on,
Yeah.
like you
I
need to
mean,
respect this.
Yeah, I mean,
And level 80 as well.
absolutely.
Like
Yeah,
it's
you have to bum
fast
rush it.
hippo.
You have to bum rush it.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I wouldn't even call it an execute error from Fun. It was just an exceedingly difficult play to make. And honestly, I think he made the right choice to do it too. Like, it is the one way to get a Red Wolf faster than doing Raya Lucaria. Obviously, much riskier, clearly, and it's it could have paid off, and it could have been their way back into the game, but they needed to address that threat as quickly as possible to make sure that they wouldn't fall behind too far on squares. But because of those incidents, it ended up with, not being chased by Ellie at all. So you could just hoover up a bunch of the other squares, and it just ended up being too much pressure for them to deal with, and then they ended up sniping the tools, and the row one threat also just too much.
And you could see that because of that pressure, and Champa needed to be sure to have a bit of access for level 80 if he needed, so he went all the way around. That was a tool, yes, but compared to the play that Strump made, that got the transformation, the tools, and the jails together, like he had so much leisure to do what he wanted for this. And after that raw progress with the hippo, we could see that Champa was always like 1 minute behind Strump on everything, and he would have lost the golden misbegotten and the fisher as well if Strump had gone for it, because Strump went for splitting between Bale instead. But like Strump was still in front, so they played their advantage, their pressure, and the split, like being dark, perfectly on this. Like there was no way for Fun especially to navigate this board on the way that they did their pressure. So kudos to them. Very well played.
And they clearly recognized the power of column very early on, and in spite of Fun and Champa having such an incredibly strong opening play, it just didn't address the column one, because I don't think they really cared for it. And honestly, I don't even blame them, because I don't think I would have noticed it either. It was one of those columns that just kind of came out of nowhere and was very scary to address.
And I feel like maybe Strump and Ellie did not necessarily see it first. We will be able to ask them like after the third game, final match, let's go, third game. But we'll be able to ask them. But like the opening play by Strump was going to Hippo, because he grabbed the Hippo Grace before Guru. He only went Guru while and grabbing a larval tier after the status effect. So maybe Champa doing his insane rush, getting it perfectly, made Strump do the Black Knight play, and then once he did the Black Knight play, they saw that and they're like, hey, you know what? That's freaking awesome. Let's do that column. So maybe that the insane play of Champa pushed them, they pushed the Irad Brons, not Brodigies, to a like an insane game plan. Like it might have been that effect. But we'll be able to ask them in post game. I'm gonna take a note about this, because that's very very interesting.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I would be surprised if that was something that they really noticed. So we'll see what their thoughts on it was, but I think they just by happenstance kind of got pushed into the column one and was like, oh my god, we can actually just absolutely send this so incredibly quickly. All of a sudden, I have all the greases for Hippo, and I can get a much quicker kill there, and then I can just kill a red bear, and it's all she wrote for that column one. It was just too much pressure to handle, and it kind of snowballed out of control from there. But we are lucky enough to get a grand finals, go all the way game 3, and given the update that I got only 2 or 3 minutes ago, we will be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. So please do stay tuned for the final game, the grand final.
Bye.
Until then, get your cat or your iguana, get a drink, go pee. I don't know.
But not your thought. They will be starting soon. No.
Back. Game number
We're
3.
back.
Game number 3.
Yeah.
After very, very cinematic games so far. Game 1, a little bit more of a cinema game for sure. Very, very close game. Game 2, a little bit more of a runaway. I mean, the story previously mentioned, a bit too much pressure too early on. Getting pushed into making a very, very good for Strump. That
Yeah.
Champalampa deal with. So
Yep. The table is set for game 3. Like 1 win each
yeah.
for all the marbles. And 1 last middle square.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see what the center square prediction is going to be.
Kill something.
It's an iguana and a dog.
Challenge impossible. Kill 10 turtles. Can you imagine? Nobody wants to do the square because we are not monsters.
Right. Immediately losing their crowd favorite position of the game. Terrible.
Exactly.
That's no way you want to win a finals. That's you
Yeah,
want to
no,
win a
exactly.
finals by killing turtles. That's terrible.
I will not do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean,
But-
it could be. I mean, it could be kind of anything. What if it's
Yeah, we saw stuff that like asked not that much knowledge, but like a bit of creativity. So I feel like the team will continue, but what exactly I don't know. I don't know. Let Agro cook, and we will see if it was a Big Mac or a very good burger.
Yeah, I mean, trying to think of squares that would even be reasonable. I'm like, could the center square have anything to do with like the Godskin duo or something? But I don't know what the DLC thematic equivalent would be.
I know. I know. He's gonna send the DLC player to the Scorpion River catacomb somehow. That's my call. That's my call. Something with about the Scorpion River catacomb or something. That's my call.
That's
it could have been funny, something like die to all status effect possible, something like that. So you have to die to madness, to dead blight and stuff, and like you have to go like around for this. But it's more of a meme squares than a real thing for a finals.
just
But
like a combined square died to every status effect.
yeah, that would be so funny though. But yeah, I think it's gonna be something with Scorpion River Catacomb. We all want Scorpion River Catacomb, right?
Scorpion Catacomb would be I mean, for the players, that seems like that would be pretty miserable.
Yeah, there was a square back in the day that we created that was like kill enemies in front of visage of Godwin. So that could be that. But yeah, we shall see, I guess. Players are ready, Agro told us, so they can go whenever they want.
Oh, I think we are ready to see the last game of the grand final.
Yeah. Let's do this. I'm saying this as if I was playing. No, I just need to yap. That's perfect.
Let's do this. I mean,
I almost reached for my controller. Like,
I mean, even though this is a very for fun event.
Oh, what the no.
Who called it?
No. Who
Oh my
said that?
god.
Oh no. Was it Furtive that said this? Furtive.
The
Ah, Aggro.
Oh my god.
And then he says, I want people to mark my middle squares.
That's horrific.
Oh,
That's
wow.
horrendous. And to be completely honest, it is annoying for more reasons than one, because I mean, there is 6 remembrances, I guess.
You
Fire
need to
giants.
kill fire giants. I can already hear Ellie and Fun being like, "Screw you, aggro."
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's also Kill Melania. Yes, we finally get Melania. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see what the starting classes are. Let's see
Yeah.
what the players have as their options. Seems like Ellie has already chosen hers. Fun, not sure what he's gonna go for.
I also love Lokai in chat being like, "Well, actually, it takes only one S, so it's a fake square."
Yeah,
What a little troll.
that is
I
what he
love it.
would say. That is what he would say.
That's what he said. All right then.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
And we have Consort Radon as well. Oh, this is a long
Yeah,
board, man.
yeah. There's
That is a
Melania. There's
long
Consort
board.
Radon. 6 remembrances. 3 of them hitless. BBK. 10 flask charges.
Well, to be fair,
Hmm.
6 remembrances is the lowest roll of that square. So 6 remembrances is way faster than we think because of like you need capital access. Melania is on the board.
Yep.
Like DLC has access to so much of them. Like especially if you want to go back section, which on this one has nothing except the NPC. So the Iris to NPC.
This looks like a genuinely fun board to play though, because it doesn't seem. I mean, can we spot any crazy runaway lines that would be incredibly problematic to deal with? I mean, the top right diagonal looks miserable.
No.
BBK being the easiest square in the top right diagonal is kind of telling.
Both diagonals are shit.
Yeah,
Have you seen the middle square?
They're pretty awful.
All right, let's rush diagonal.
Yeah, surely
yeah.
diagonal rush.
Yeah.
Refreshing
but man,
the streams.
I have no idea what I would be doing on this. Alabaster in DLC. All right.
Well,
for the 3rd game in a row, we see Strump go straight in round table and get his weapon immediately.
yeah, and it looks like.
Oh, he forgot to buy. He forgot to buy the stones. He has to go back to the shop.
But it seems like Champa is kind of going for the 6 talismans.
Yeah. 6 talismans is kind of long.
That's kind of a lot
compared to like the usual 4 ones. But yeah.
But he is kind of doing it in a way where he's just like gathering some map and getting some information and like he's not fully committing to anything. Kind of like the same idea Strump had for game 1.
Yeah, but like it's quite normal for 6 talismans to go 3 paths because you want the element talisman in the village and the one under balls, the spell drake. When you need 4, that's the moment that you go out to the gravestone skips immediately. So right now he's doing this probably because he is a bit confused on what to do as well, which I completely understand, and it gives map. So. Yeah.
This time he's not going to get foiled and does go for katana check. Like on his way to Ailing, or is it Ailing Village?
It is Ailing Village, yes, but he is not going for the katana check right now. He's going straight to the village.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. And we see a little bit of
Strump as the alabaster, but that means that different status would need to be done with another weapon.
I mean, you could just...
if he chooses to do it.
Yeah, so he can't really do it right away unless he already bought the greases.
Which I don't think he did with the upgrade cost of everything that he bought.
I think you're right. So it does seem like he is also going for the talismans as a little bit of a backup, but he is way behind Champa for this. Meanwhile, the base gamers having a little bit of a difference in opinion for what they like as their starting classes. Fun going for the for the status applicable scythe. Meanwhile, Ellie choosing the old trusted rusty anchor.
I feel that the anchor is going to be better overall because you have always access to Wild Strike for so many things. Like, Wild Strike is so good against like everything. So I feel the anchor is gonna carry a lot of the fights.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the board, it looks like, I mean, Pierce is going to be really good for Placidusax, which is obviously the thing you're considering the most here.
Crucible Knights as well are weak to Pierce, if I recall.
I think you're probably right. It seems like Fun is opting to kind of rush the flask charges. It's interesting.
And
Oh,
and to be
maybe
fair, like
Azure War, sorry. Azure War.
look how the squares are separated. They not even comment on that. Everything base
Yeah.
game is like on the top of the board.
Yeah. Top right,
No,
top left,
we
split.
yeah we had a couple of weird looking like board like squares separated in funny ways.
Yeah. Yep.
Square segregation. Yeah, exactly. Uh,
So, very interesting. I mean, for a grand finals game, I must say, I really like the fact that none of the players are going for anything similar, kind of, right? I mean, Champa
as of right
and
now,
Strump are kind of both eyeing a little bit the talismans, both of them, but it seems like
yes,
everyone's
but
taken kind of
no.
different ideas to this.
Yeah, but not Champa made an interesting decision. He didn't go to Tiolier and do Tiolier skip. He went under, so which is faster than going Tiolier. But your map suffers, and since you have stuff related to South with the finger and Florisax to sleep and Bale, like you are kind of making it tough for you to contest column 1. Like if Strump decides to kind of quickly go south and grab Florisax to sleep, Eye Guns for Old Finger, that column could become something tough.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's definitely you don't want to get the lightning wool pulled over your eyes on a game like this, which is why Fun is opting to rush the Ash of War Lightning Ram to make sure
To be
that
fair,
that column
smart.
1 is addressed. And I mean,
Smart. Yeah.
this is probably a little bit like communication too, because Champa's detrimental, like not detrimental yet, but the choices of Champa not getting the Tholier Grace and suffering a little bit in map gets a little bit negated by Fun actually going for this as his first square as quickly as he seems to be going for it.
Yep. Like, if the call was made as a team, I'm sacrificing South, make sure that the line is blocked. That's good.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, Champa doesn't know the fast way out of there. He teleported back. Interesting. He is still in front for talismans, though. He only needs one more, if I recall. He grabbed Blade of Mercy, Ailment Talisman, Spell Drake, Dread, Flame Drake. Yeah, he only needs the Stone Shattered one in Mort's Rune, and he is done with the square. So as you can see, like 4 talismans is about a 4 minutes 50-second square. 6 talismans add to that like over 2.5 minutes. That's a long time for a rush square.
Yeah. Yeah, but such is the woe of a board like this. But
And Strump
Champa
also doesn't know
might,
the way out. He teleports.
I mean, Champa might
Yeah.
also get like a little bit of the same weird benefit of like not checking round table, and yeah, that's the 6th talisman, so another really good opener here from Champa. I mean, the fact that he now hasn't checked round table, maybe the 3 status effects becomes a little bit more pressing. But Strump seems to be addressing this immediately by picking up the cash here and reprimand to be able to buy the greases, I would assume, and also picking up a DLC Spirit Ash.
Yeah.
Really heads
Now,
up from everybody. Not killing the Iris though, but
Yep. Which would have made sense, like immediately, because row 5.
row 5.
But now we need to think about the fact that Champa does not have his weapon set up, and they basically have the exact same map.
Yeah.
No, false. Strump has
False.
more map because he has the Theolia Grace.
Oh yeah, but Champa has Morth. Did Strump get Morth?
No, yeah, but he will get there kind of immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting. It seems like Ellie is also prioritizing the flask charges from what I can see here, or going for the Magnus Beast Claw with her newly acquired really good weapon, Zamor Curved Sword. The Altus Merchant always has the best shiz.
Status effect. Okay, status effect for on Idred.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of what I
Does
what
not
I
micro
guessed.
stagger, so yeah.
I mean, that is kind of what I expected when Strump did go for the money.
Yeah, true. Now, bleed is long. Bleed grease does not give a lot, so he's stuck. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, the micro stagger seems to be like a genuinely big problem in this. I mean, will he even get the bleed? Oh, has to be very careful.
Don't die, yeah.
Does he have any reserve greases?
No, I think it's the only one. But bleed grease does not do it a lot, but like it's there for a long time, so he should be fine.
I mean, why would
the
you go for
club,
bleed
not
here instead of frost
micro-staggering,
and poison?
yeah. I would go,
Oh,
yeah,
there's
I
bleed.
would go poison for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, technically, it's even better to go for, like, 4 status, but, like, he will just switch to his Alabaster once the frost is in, and he will finish the fight immediately.
I mean,
I wonder if tap R2's micro stagger on Idred with the club. Because with katanas it does, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, and there's the freeze, so he can finish the fight normally.
Yep, that's all 3 statuses. And Champa now also picking up some more cash and the DLC Spirit Ash. But Champa has not upgraded any weapon at all yet. So
true.
We'll see what weapon he chooses to commit for. Ellie in the middle of this Magnus Beast Claw fight.
Yeah, need to be a bit careful because Magnus can destroy you, and like if he Lion's Claw on you at the wrong time, he one-shots you with the safety.
Yeah, then you're just dead.
And he is one of those NPCs that Wild Strike would not even like completely stagger, if I recall.
Yeah, you're. I mean, he does, but he can get out of it if he has.
Bigot!
Oh,
goes down. Damn!
Oh my! Very, very rough death there, but I believe she afforded more than one finger, so she will have at least one more attempt on this. I can only assume, and it does look like she has at least one more finger. Fun now using all of his money to upgrade one more vigor, going from 9 to 10.
No! Champa is buying smithing. But he bought the Alablaster.
No way.
Oh no.
No, oh, what? Perfume bottle. No, he's upgrading perfume.
He wants to go straight for that bot? Oh god.
Well,
Wow.
I mean-
Okay. This is a madman.
well, Champa continues to be a baller. I mean, as he himself has said, how can your opponents know what you're doing if you don't really know what you're doing? I mean, it's gotten them all the way here to the grand
Champa's-
finals, game 3, and that's Ellie.
Champasu, the art of bingo.
Champa, Ellie getting the Magnus Beast Claw kill. Really nice there.
Look at him stroking his beard, like he knows. He's going lion with it. He's going for lion. Wow.
But what is Fun going for? I guess he's going for the Godric, and Champa's going for the Dancing Lion, hoping to show some extra prio on the remembrances. But another really cool thing about this potentially is, I mean, Fun is going to get also a hitless boss with this, I would assume, because anything else would be kind of unfortunate. But, I mean, he is much behind.
Can you imagine Champa, hitless lion with perfume bottle? Man, I want to believe.
I mean, not even in
I
my
believe.
wildest dreams would I think that would be possible.
Yeah, let's go Santa Lampa.
Santa Lampa.
Yeah. Yeah, like he has the beard prep for it. Like.
Yeah. No, I mean you're absolutely right. Santa Lampa is good.
He's even grabbing a couple more skidoo by going to the cross first. He also gets hug. It's a good hug.
Fun
A
needs
bit
to be
smelly, but-
insane bleed proc there. Fun does not have to be careful anymore. It's a really nice kill, and it seems like Ellie is going for the 2 Deathbirds and Deathrite and 1 Deathrite bird square here.
Which is also a tiny bit of progress on column 1 for the combo square.
True. Very true. Very, very true.
And during this time, Strump is making his way in Ballarat. So he is also looking for the lion because of the combo square. Yeah, Lion has more value than we thought initially. We didn't talk about it, but Queen is in Ballarat for the Iris as well. So if you are even able to delay it a bit and get the Iris of Grace, he is a DLC Spirit Ash. Although I would say way faster to do the occultation because of the Omen Killer under Idrid. But Ballarat has some nice value.
Yeah, definitely.
The thing is, Champa will be doing this with a perfume bottle. Strump will be doing this with the alabaster. The
True.
fight might be a bit tougher for Champa.
Champa.
But I've seen him do this before. Like, I've seen him do a perfume lion before. He knows how to do it. He's very good at it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you also see Champa making sure that he gets the tiers he needs for this. He also gets the talismans he needs for this. Now that he has some extra cash, which, I mean, obviously the right choice. I don't know if he has yet to buy the perfume talisman, but there it is. That's the perfumer. So
Yeah, that's where he went.
yeah, he is incredibly set up for this.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Ellie is.
Oh, it's the Frenzy Flame one. So he needs a bit of Int and Fate. I see. Interesting.
Oh, okay. So now Fun is doing the same thing as Ellie, picking up a Sacred Blade. But Ellie is already, I believe, at least +9 for this Rusted Anchor. Meanwhile, Fun is only +0, I think. Maybe +3 at the most. But I don't think either of the base gamers checked Greatsword. Maybe chat can correct me here, but I'm not sure if I saw either of them actually do Greatsword
I don't
check.
recall, yeah. I don't recall. Right, Champa is the first in the fight with his Frenzy Flame perfume bottle. We might see Strump go back to buy some stuff as well, like Champa just did. Maybe we will see Strump do it as well.
Yeah. But regardless, this will not be, apart from perfume, the perfume square, this will not be an immediate mark from on the Dancing Lion and Godric. So it will not confirm that this is Dancing Lion, but it's probably going to be a very strong suspicion, even on a board like this. Or what do you think?
Yeah. It might be because like it is known that Lion is weak to fire, so like there's 2 perfume bottles that are fire, so like it can make sense.
But
And with the strength of Lion, yeah.
Did Strump even check what perfume bottle? Because was this the one that's outside of Ensis? Or
Yes.
yeah, did Strump even check that one?
And I don't think Strump checked it, yeah. And we have Dagar in chat saying that Fun checked and saw Sword of Milos in the Great Sword check.
PTSD from that DLC game, as I mentioned before.
Yeah. So Lion is half HP. Strump pivoted probably to grab a bit more Skidoo before the fight, progressing his map as well, because anyway you want access to the Red Bear to complete the combo square.
Yep. But Champa, I believe, already did this part of the map progression for
I believe as well. He might have only Mort's Rune, but it's still enough.
Yeah. And look, oh my god, Fun is... Okay, this is really interesting. Ellie is choosing to go for the Liurnia Deathrite Bird, but Fun, not having upgraded his weapon, kills this Deathrite Bird instead because it's a great sword check.
Oh, interesting. And it's still gonna be progress to the combo square, so...
Yeah. And it's Gargoyle Greatsword.
Oh, I feel like he would keep the side for the status.
He's not going to switch. He's not going to switch at all, for sure. Unfortunate for Fun. I think he was probably looking forward to that a little bit, but it is progress to
oh, Champa! Okay, phase
careful.
transition is good for him here.
Yeah,
it gives him time to heal. Yeah, wind is nice. Strump, meanwhile, he is going south. He's going to ADM. So Strump is in mode of prep a lot of stuff because he doesn't know where Champa is.
Yeah. And there's the mark from Champa.
Very
really
well
done.
played. Good job.
Really good job. But you know what? This row 1 is becoming more and more pressing because there are a couple of things worth mentioning to this. Obviously, Fun is going for a hitless Godric, which addresses it a little bit, but given that Deathbirds and Deathrite Bird was marked, especially with the timing, considering that the Magnus Beastclaw was marked, he knows almost to a certainty that Ellie already has Third Church, which makes BBK at least 2 minutes faster. So a little bit of base game map progress.
He also has it, right? He also has Third Church.
He has it. Yeah. It's hidden, but he at least knows it in terms of how pressing the row 1 is. And
there's only a bear left for the combo square. We might honestly see very quickly a Millennia race, because that square is becoming more and more important for both team, either to block or to progress.
Yeah.
Oh, Champa found the rusted anchor.
Oh.
And he quit out immediately.
Of course he did. Who wouldn't? But this is miserable for Fun. Look at Fun's damage having to do this hitless. This is 3 R1s, by the way.
Oh, I've seen better damage in my days.
Yeah. But you know, as they say, It's yellow.
Yellow.
Picking up the phone in the 90s and you're cool.
Yeah.
Yellow.
All right. First bleed proc.
Yep.
And it's gonna make a slow phase 2. And phase 2 with the bouncing fire sometimes. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, phase 2 can be absolutely miserable. There are a couple of techs you can use, especially for this hitless.
Oh, big.
Oh my
Nice.
god. Really good job there from
Yep.
Fun capitalizing on
And
that.
and Champa chooses to go with the rusted anchor over the alabaster. And to be fair, I agree.
Yeah.
I think rusted anchor is gonna be better.
It just has more versatility, right? I mean, it's...
Oh, good attack for
Oh
fun.
yeah, Fun getting some
There it
really good
is.
RNG, and that's a hitless.
Well played.
That's going to be a mark on
Yep.
Godric, Divine Beast, Dancing Lion for Fun, disincentivizing Strump to even go for that now, even though he has it set up. But yeah, that's also hitless, so really well done from Fun.
Yep.
My oh my. Both teams coming out with a really, really strong opening plays here, creating threats of their own on the board. I mean, this row 5 is something that Strump now, given his position, he probably feels a little bit of urgency that he's like, oh, at least I should probably get this Egon's Furled Finger, but, I mean, this is...
Yeah, but
this
he feels to be going for Florisax to sleep first. And with the lion mark now, I think it's kinda okay to assume that you have time to at least reach Florisax.
Yeah, assuming that, like, the assumption here is because of the different timings, you can pretty safely assume that at least your opponent does not have ADM dead.
Yeah. And he's going straight for the syrup, okay.
Sipping the syrup. But Champa is wasting a little bit of time on this because Strump is clearly way ahead, but he's not going to waste all that much time, right?
Not that much, because anyway, he wants to kill ADM to have access to Egon's Furled Finger. So, like, grabbing the syrup right now is not much.
Yeah.
But it might stop him from going for the Furled Finger, seeing Strump mark this.
Yeah. This is very interesting. This is very interesting. Look at the top left diagonal, because not only would it block that row 1, but if Fun and Champa would get the Melania Square, this top left diagonal looks pretty miserable.
Yeah. I agree with you. And Florisax to sleep about to be marked. Wendy's 4 for 4.
Oh my god, Wendy's 4 for 4. Chat goes wild.
Whoa.
Chat loves it.
I felt like we couldn't call any of them in the other games. Like, I don't even remember if it was 4 for 4 in any of them. But I was looking at it, I'm like it can't be a bingo game without Wendy's 4 for 4 eventually, right?
Where is Fun go? Oh my god, I did not even know that this was a golden seed up here. What the fridge?
Nice little niche knowledge.
I mean, I call myself a base game expert, but I guess someone has to rip that title from my shirt. What do you call it? The emblem.
Yeah.
But both of them have been kind of splitting towards these 10 Sacred Flask charges, and it looks like Ellie is also progressing it pretty intently here.
I wonder if they don't already have it, because we saw the Altus run a bit earlier from them. So
yeah,
they might have enough very soon.
Yeah, I couldn't see the full
Champa
count.
killing is yeah. So Champa killing is first Queen. Yeah, I think Ellie is in front for those.
You think
Because
so?
after the bird, they've been doing it pretty much only that, while Fun had to run all the way to Godric.
Hmm.
So I have a feeling Ellie is in front for it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
Unless,
maybe.
maybe not. Maybe I'm mixing something, or maybe I'm mixing the last
I
game
mean,
where.
Fun has been really making sure that he synergizes every single movement on the map with the golden seeds.
Yeah,
But so has Ellie. So we'll see who
I I
is ahead
I
on
I
it.
I I think that little tree is the last one for Ellie. Like it feels quite natural for it for her to grab that last one and then have a grace immediately after.
Yeah, very well could be. Very well could be. So where is Fun going right now? Is he going for another obscure golden seed? Seems like he
Yes.
is.
And no, it was not the last one for Ellie. Okay.
So Ellie's probably going to be running west through the wall here to pick up another one here past the ballistas.
Yeah.
But Fun is going past Wormface to pick up his probably final one.
Is maybe the obscure knowledge ones of Fun is gonna win them. Damn, interesting.
Yeah, I
Now we
mean
see
we'll see.
Strump. During that time, Strump grabbed the Gravebird Spirit Ash in Karos, and now he is going base route, I believe, to grab Hornus, which is gonna be his last one because he has a one under reprimand. Champa is nowhere close to one right now, so Strump will get the block on roll 5 with the DLC Spirit Ashes.
Really? Okay, because I saw that Champa did kill the Queeline. Oh, and
And
that's
Ellie
Ellie
got it.
does get
Okay.
it. Ellie
Yeah.
does steal it away.
Yeah.
Ellie does steal it away. I think Fun must have been very close to that one.
Yeah. I feel the Godric run was the big difference. Like, Fun had to divert a bit. Like, yes, there is one on the way to Godric, but like all that run and that fight took a long time considering the damage he had. During that time, LA was yes progressing a bit of map for Rykard, not Rykard, sorry, Radon, but there's so many golden seeds on
Yeah.
that part that it was enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it must have been incredibly close because given the fact that Fun is going for this for this
Yeah.
run here, I would assume that that was his last golden seed, and he just wanted to synergize it with the map that he was hoping to progress here with the hitless bosses. So
And another case of like very close square marks. Like that square is very nice on the position that it was because like either progressing two possible lines or blocking two other possible lines. And with Strum marking this, now you have a bit more incentive to make sure the hitless is marked by Champa
yeah,
and Fun.
for
And
sure.
Ellie doesn't have any. Strump doesn't have any. Fun has one, and he is making his way to Radon. He will probably grab Radon hitless. I trust him to be able to do this. And Champa, with progressing back section, is probably gonna do Gaius as a
Yeah,
comfort pick.
Gaius does make a lot of sense here. I mean, given the fact that you have Fail, you have Consort Radon, you have Burn the Ceiling Tree, just doing something like this where you actually get a lot of juice, where you could potentially just like get a safer kill on all of those and get the kills a little bit
Yeah,
quicker. It does make some sense instead of just bum
yeah,
rushing Rilana for hoping that you can get
yeah.
it hitless because we
And
know
and,
Champa's
and
capable.
Gaius is a very safe option. Like, yes, a lot of people can do Rolana, can do Mesmer, but there's always that bit of a I'm not sure during the fight. Like, ooh, like a bit of
Yeah,
a lingering hitbox or a quick little attack that you don't see coming that Gaius mostly don't have. So he might maybe lose the square if Ellie and Strump bomb rush it. But I believe that it is it is safer for him to go to Gaius. And we saw Strump grab a larval tier that a lot of people do not know about, which was a golden seed west of Rugalia in Base Rao that is quite close to the Scorpion River Catacomb. So he went for the Spirit Ashes, but that also gave him 2 more larval tier compared to whatever Champa has for maps. So very nice from him as well.
Yeah, and really nice hitless kill here from Ellie, killing Radon, purely hitless, and Fun is going for the very same thing. Going for a very cocky strategy here, just absolutely running face first. Very speedrunner-esque version of this. Oh my god, dude, he's such a champ.
Wow.
What is this? What is this?
And people ask me why I don't like Fun, and it's because of this.
Bro,
like,
what is
guy is
this
guy
guy?
is too good.
I mean, okay. Oh, well, I mean...
Never mind.
Yeah,
All right.
never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah, I remember my first time killing Radon. Well, he needs it to be hitless, so no reason to heal here, so he just goes straight back into the fight. Going for the same kind of strategy he was going for before, just kind of absolutely bum rushing it. I guess there's a scripted version of this where you can just like get the last bit here and dismount and not get the rain of arrows, which would normally kind of be pretty detrimental. But, I mean, this doesn't allow for getting the same kind of opener that you would normally kind of want for Radon, but Fun seems to be confident enough where he doesn't feel like he needs it.
I believe he likes for the fight to be close to where like you need to open the grace.
Yeah.
So by doing it this way, there is a bit less travel time, I believe.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, that's some pretty nasty min-max.
Yeah. But like you said, like it is a bit of a speedrunner tech. Like, oh, nice bleed.
That's a great bleed proc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
During that time, Strump is killing some NPCs, killing Quilline for the Iris. Champa elected to not finish the NPC Iris and go straight to the Itless. They might feel quite threatened by this, but it's weird to me because Quilline is on his way. Like he had both Quilline dead. He could just get the Iris and do it in a few seconds, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's going Mesmer.
Oh,
Maybe
really
just
nice.
prep Mesmer. Yeah.
Second
nice
hitless for Fun. Really nice. Really well done. That's a lot of cash. It's a lot of cash. Ellie is running underground to pick up 4 larval tiers there. Also gets access to another remembrance in the Regal
Knights.
Ancestral Spirit.
Crucible Knights.
Crucible Knights as well. True. Very true. Yeah.
Will we see a Champa hitless or? Okay, he's going back section. He's gonna go grab the Iris of Grace and the Grace after Romina. Not Romina, after the pot room, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think he has time to do this?
Yes.
Because I mean,
like,
if Champa was
we
able
know
to get
he
this
has.
Iris, that would be so. They need this.
Yeah, we know that he has enough time because Trump does not have any back section. We see him right now going that way. Does Champa know that he has time? Well, I assume he does because he's doing it. But yeah, I feel like it might be a bit of a like very nice call. Like thinking about where is Strump? Like Strump marked Florisax to sleep. Okay, he probably doesn't have back section. He marked DLC Spirit Ashes. It could be back section, but it was maybe too quick. And almost forgot the Iris. That's why you went here, Champa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did he have another Iris? Like, why did he just run past it? But
yeah.
But it turns out he did need it, and he did forgore.
Yeah.
And it is easy to forgore. Did Strump even do the axe check here at all? I don't think so.
I don't think he did.
Oh my god, that's 10 larval tears already for them?
Yeah, we saw Strump grab like 6 of them,
Oh.
like on his way to do stuff.
Apparently.
5 or 6. Like he grabbed quite a lot of them.
Damn.
Oh, Champa is going way deeper than I thought he would do. He would go though. I thought he would stop at Disgrace and then go back to the Iris. Now he might lose Queeline.
Yeah, and he might I think one of the reasons why he might lose it even more is because the larval tears was marked. He's like, surely Strump could not have been able to synergize his plays so well.
In fact, that would ring a alarm signal in my head that it could be back section because there is one larval tier near the back section Grace, right here where Strump is, and like near Queeline Church there is one as well. So it could very be like it could be read as, oh shit, he's near Queeline. So Champa needs to grab this Grace and pivot immediately. If not, he loses a square.
I think he might still even, like, it looks really rough, right? I mean...
Yeah, no, okay.
No,
That
okay.
is...
But it's like...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Now it's a bit greedy. Now it's too much. Right?
Yeah. With the larval tier square marked, I would assume that, like, okay, he has access to Queeline, he might have Queeline dead, he might have access back section, like, this is too much.
Yeah.
Like, Viaduct was cutting it close, now,
Yeah, now it's looking really rough, for sure. And I mean, if Strump and Ellie pick up this Iris Square, then I mean, it's looking increasingly difficult. It seems like Ellie and Fun are kind of both going for this horses or bosses that ride a horse square.
Yeah.
So.
And I think Fun has more ticked up. He has 3 ticked up right now.
Yeah. And I mean, if this is Ellie's first one apart from Radon, then Fun surely has a pretty commanding lead on it.
Oh, Strump is not going to Queeline. He might not have the Iris yet. Okay. I was sure that he had killed the Omen Killer.
But Champa is still not.
Yeah. Okay.
Champa is still not going for it. Does it matter which Iris you give? Can you give the one in the reprimand for it?
Yeah, for this square it doesn't matter. Like when the square was invented at first in season 4 by Domo, it was either give an Iris of Grace or give an Iris of Occultation, and they could sometimes appear together, which was like a bit duh. So after a while they were variantized so that one or the other appears, but in this one it's like give an Iris, so it can be either of those.
Right.
So you choose the one that you prefer. But yeah.
Interesting.
So he is going Mesmer.
Oh my god, where's Fun going? Okay, so he's gonna. Is he?
So Fun has a 4 horses boss, and Ellie has 3. Okay.
But where's Fun going? I mean, if he's going for this, he needs to also pick up the key to get to the other.
Yeah.
I am very confused about what Fun is doing here in progression of this.
Yeah.
But where's Ellie? Okay,
Champa gets hit. Okay.
Medallion.
So Champa's goal is to do hitless with Mesmer and progressing the ceiling tree, and I feel like they would want to complete row 2 to win on this one. I feel it.
Ellie is splitting.
Yeah. I feel like it's greedy. I feel like you should want the, well, it's tough to say want the majority on this, but
yeah, I mean Ellie is splitting because she is going all the way up here to pick up the first half of the Haligtree medallion.
Yep.
But one thing worth mentioning is Fun is also progressing a little bit closer to be able to get the bewitching branches that make the other part of the Haligtree medallion much easier. But Ellie's gonna be catching up here with the bosses that ride a horse.
Yeah, but like there is one Knight's Cav near like close to the what's it called?
The merchant, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one Fun's going
So
for
that might be
sure.
the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, but Ellie is gonna kill this one, and if Ellie still has the one in Weeping alive, then I think she might be able to catch up here.
Okay, so Champa in phase 2, still hitless. And Strump was in Lion and got hit.
Oh,
He's
Fun.
continuing, okay.
Fun's losing this sometime here on the Hoarfrost Stomp. He needs the Hoarfrost Stomp in order to be able to, you know, more easily kill Melania, because double status Melania is really nice. It's really nice, especially the Frost. But this is going to be Ellie's 4th mounted boss, and she is going for the one in Weeping, and Fun is going for the one up here. If Fun sits down to rest here, he's gonna lose this square. He still might. Don't pick up this.
And Champa is done with Hitless Mesmer. I did not want to talk. I did not want chat on my ass, but I was like, he did it hitless.
Oh
yes.
my god, I completely missed that. I was completely focused on this.
Champa. Yeah, I was like, continue talking about something else. Leave him alone, man.
Oh my god, really well done from Champa.
Very nice. Yeah.
But
all right, so,
everything
but
comes down to this bosses that ride a horse, at least for this continued threat. This continued threat could derail the plan that Ellie and Strump has currently.
Yep. But like that.
But look at the damage that Ellie does.
Damage, yeah.
I think Fun has no chance here, really, to catch up on this. Yep.
There it is.
There's the mark.
Yeah.
That's a steal.
And it was quite close once again.
Yeah. I mean, it does come down to incredibly small margins. It does come down to incredibly small margins. And, I mean, anyone can berate Fun for trying to, you know, outgreed this, but at the same time, you never know. And would he, you know, like, he was only 10, maybe 15 seconds behind. I mean, his stream's been completely absurdly lagging, so he might have been much closer to that than it even looked. And
22 seconds, aggro said, okay. And right now, Strump, as his lion dead, we know the bird is dead from Ellie, meaning this bear is gonna be the last of the combo square to the left. And by the way, the only bingo left possible for blue team for Smorg is the bottom left to top right diagonal, which, yeah.
Not a great diagonal. But
not the greatest.
But on the other hand, it is definitely worth mentioning that the square selection from Strump and Ellie has been supreme. Like, it's been so good. Like, the way they've chosen to do these squares, like, they're kind of taking away every single prio that Fun and Champa have been displaying, and just like taking away the prio. And the snipe on the 10 Sacred Flask charges, and now the Bearbird Lion, and the snipe on the horses that ride a boss. It's just getting a lot.
And now Champa finally closes on the Iris, but we see Strump on the way to Aegon's Furled Finger, so every bingo will be blocked, but yeah.
I mean, look at this damage from Fun here on the BBK. This is...
Oh yeah, that's awful. A big weapon diff.
Big weapon diff for now. And I mean, I think not as much weapon diff as it is upgrade diff. And yeah, we'll see. It does seem like Ellie is choosing to go for the Weeping Bewitching branches instead. because you also get another flask upgrade, so that's a really good choice. Behind this church up here in Weeping, you can pick up 3 bewitching branches for that Haligtree medallion. So that's really nice for her.
Right now, Ellie and Strump are doing everything. They're like, okay, let's make sure we don't have to do that middle square.
Yeah.
Let's finish in 4 squares with you. But one thing for sure, we can never count Fun and Champa out. Like we've seen insane games and gameplay from both of them,
Yeah.
like all tournament long. So like right now, Champa has access to the ceiling tree. He can kill Rodan eventually after that. It's a lot of remembrances, so he could decide to go kill Rakshasa after, and like the rest is mostly fun stuff, like base game stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. I mean, surely Ellie has an incredible lead on the 3 Crucible Knights.
Because of Underground, yeah.
Yes. And pretty, I mean, she's pretty deep underground too, so she has very good access to them. Fun opting to upgrade his weapon a little bit, maybe put even Hoarfrost on it as well here, so he can get some magic damage for the BBK, or if he chooses
Oh,
to go
Melania.
for Melania.
It's another remembrance, so
Yeah, and Champa is here. This will be
so
Champa's
right now,
3rd remembrance. Fun already has 2, so Melania
yes.
would be their 6th remembrance.
Yeah, exactly.
So that would be a double mark for Fun. And, I mean, Burn the Ceiling Tree, that's 1. Melania and 6 different remembrances, that's 2. That would bring them to 9 to 9, but Egon's Furled Finger, so that's 10 to 9. But now they're kind of learning mid-game from their mistakes and like making sure that they are capitalizing on their priorities. Or no, their prios.
Yeah. And we see the waterfall, very nicely dodged. And Romina dead, so Sinning Tree is gonna be marked. And my guess is Champa is gonna progress out, because like Egon's Feldfinger is gonna be not marked yet anyway, but he'll exist, so he will not go straight for down right now. Like, nah.
Yeah.
He will know that remembrances will be marked by Fun along with Melania, so he will probably open south and maybe go towards Rakshasa. But south makes way more sense, so yeah.
Yeah, and we see Ellie trying to complete her final half of the Haligtree medallion, and Fun almost in phase 2 of this Melania fight. Probably just 1 or 2 or 1 proc away. From,
I feel like a stagger is coming soon.
just 1 hit left, and then it's phase 2. Meanwhile, Ellie did already get the Bewitching Branches done here, and opts in to go for the Bewitching Branches punish, because these boys do a lot of damage to Nile.
Niall, yeah.
Oh, Nile.
Oh, Niall.
Yeah, I'm in
Denial.
O'Nile about
Yeah.
the square. Yeah, I'm Fun doing a really good job so far in this Melania, but I mean, he doesn't have to do it fully hitless, but it is,
Almost required.
yeah, it's almost required, and we know he can do it. Meanwhile, Ellie is done with all of the summons.
All right. So there's gonna be a waterfall or clone coming soon, I believe, by Melania, unless the big frost proc stopped it.
Very well could have. We'll see. Fun getting some really nice punishes here. And Ellie trying to survive, taking a couple of hits here, is able to heal full. And yeah, that's going to be Egon's Furled Finger for Strump. Really nice, really well done there for him. I mean, that was seemed like a pretty miserable square, as we predicted, so...
Scarlet Aeonia. He gets his poise back up.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is...
Dagger coming soon.
I think this game is just so incredibly close still that if Ellie has any sort of incident on this Nile, that could be all that Fun and Champa kind of need to potentially bring this back. But there's only one DLC square left in Consort Radon, and the thing is, for the base gamers, it's a lot of squares left.
Oh, that's very nice for Fun. Scarlet Aeonia at this point. And he has one more kukri. He can stagger going out.
Oh, nice.
There
That's
we
the
go.
kill for Melania.
Nicely
Really
done.
well done. So,
Yep.
like I mentioned, Ellie has to do this entirely hitless now, and that's a double mark from Fun. Really well done. Also, hitless from Fun, worth mentioning.
Very good, yep. Clappy in chat
Clappy
indeed.
in chat. Clappy in chat.
Well, Strump now is chasing on Consort, which, yeah, I guess. But I would not expect Champa to go deep for bail, because, like, there's no reason for you to go bail, right? Like please pivot after the next grace, because Placidus X is not close. Placidus X is not close to being done right now, so
I mean,
like,
yeah.
there's no reason to go all the way to bail. Like, I would even not go Rakshasa right now as Champa. I would go straight Radon.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I mean, I could consider Rakshasa here, to be fair, because they really need the squares, and I think Fun is trying to get this
Yeah.
BBK into immediately going for Vike. Ellie, continuing to do this fight hitless, still needs a couple of more hits left here, but has to be incredibly careful. Choosing to go for incredibly safe punishes here, as she needs to. And very close.
Aggressing Rakshasa now.
Oh, and that's the kill on Nile. Really well done from Ellie. That's going to be the full Halig Tree medallion for her. So that's going to be 11-9. Meanwhile, Fun is still in the middle of this BBK fight here.
Yeah. And Ellie is probably gonna go and do the Crucible Knights now. Like,
Yeah.
do the Crucible Knights in Underground, put your team at 12, and yeah.
And then...
Hope that you can get the Kindred, or... Oh, Fun jumped into the attack because of the terrain.
Yeah, I love that
That was a
attack.
big slam.
Yeah, and...
Now, he is doing yellow damage now, at least.
yeah, but so is BBK. So...
Can you imagine if the boss did not do yellow damage to you?
BBK seems to be confused about where Fun is here, being ever so wonky as he normally is.
Yeah. Being
Fun doing
confused
some
as to where the
strafe tag.
fun is always when I fight those fucking things, but... Where is the fun?
Where is the fun? Thank you for the terrain. Goodbye and thanks for all
Nah,
the fish.
they are
Thanks
fun.
a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, the enemy is fine, but the terrain can fuck itself.
Yeah, so with this BBK mark, It's going to be 11-10. And yeah, these 3 Crucible Knights is almost certainly going to be Ellie's.
Yeah, I cannot imagine Fun going for them.
I don't think he
Like-
is because of the larval tears.
Yeah. Fun is gonna aim to go kill Vike.
Yeah.
Champa will kill Rakshasa, and if Champa gets Consort, we will see the square.
Oh my freaking goodness.
Can you imagine?
Are we seriously gonna see Vike and Rakshasa be marked?
Oh, Champa
from...
knows the skip. Champa knows the skip. Let's go.
So, well, of course. I mean, he's a grand finalist. What do you expect?
Well, I saw some people in semifinals not knowing skips, so
Yeah, well,
not naming
did they
them.
make it all the way? Exhibit A.
Not naming them.
So,
Fuck
I mean,
you.
this is really interesting, though, because, I mean, if Fun and Champa get this Vike Rakshasa,
Yeah.
it's...
But, like, Champa should have the time to kill Rakshasa before Strump reaches Romina.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, oh my god, this is this still can go anywhere. I mean, even though Ellie and Strump are gonna be up 2 squares, it still could potentially be anyone's game because the last squares are the 2 most miserable NPCs. It's plus
No,
Dusax and Bale.
I disagree.
Consort.
Rakshasa is far from being the worst NPC. Even in the Mausoleum, I believe Rakshasa is the second best to kill. Red Bear and Dancer of Rana are way more annoying than Rakshasa. Rakshasa is dangerous, but you know what she does.
Yeah,
That's
fair.
the difference.
Fair. See Ellie doing the tech of killing those small little idiots that come crawling out once you start killing this guy. So to make sure that she does not get rudely interrupted in this fight.
Champa, be careful with the attack chains, Champa. Like, if you get weed cuttered by doing those attacks, yeah.
Champa doing
that big damage.
A lot of damage here.
He-
Look at that charge.
Oh,
on her
wow.
too. Oh, Champa's an expert.
Holy Champa.
Holy
Alright.
Champa.
Consort. He's doing it.
He's doing it. Oh my god, dude. Champa's casually walking around with 740,000 runes.
Champa's the guy, like, is Moog 1 million rune on the board, like the Moog 1 million of Jack? Like, is it there?
Yeah. Is it there? Is it there? Is it happening? Is it happening? Oh my god. I mean, Fun needs to just not die to this while Ellie is running to and finishing this Crucible Knight. If Fun manages to get Vike before Ellie is done with this Crucible, even without it, Fun is going to be like a little bit ahead on killing Fire Giant. And
Yeah.
here's another really important detail I just realized. Fun has double status. Ellie does not for Fire Giant, and that boy, Hanky.
And there is another big thing. Fun has millennia amount of money.
Yeah, but
That's a lot of juice for
even more. Fun has.
And he gets it! Oh god!
Nice. 11-11, but it's gonna be 12
Consort?
to 11, and there it is. That's
Consort! Oh god! And Fun's like, oh, do I really need to go do that?
He's like, oh my god, I guess I'm doing Placid Dusax.
And Ellie as well. They're like, oh no.
Oh my god.
Like, both base gamer having like, please DLC or get Consort.
Where is Fun going right now? Is he going to pick up a rock race? Did he not pick up the what? What? Oh, he's upgrading to plus 15.
Like, he has time. Like,
Yeah.
he has time.
I mean, The thing is, Ellie has 0 status. Ellie has 0 status and Fun has 2.
Yeah. Until you see Champa mark consort, Champa is not going for Bale anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean-
Fun did all that on the +12 grave side. Yeah,
Bro,
that's
he's
insane. That is insane.
He's insane. He is. Making sure to pick up that rock grease. I would assume that he might be saving that for Plus. Who knows? Is Placidus, can he be rotted? Like, why would I know this?
Yes, he can. Right. Oh, Champa! Please just jump over the thing. What are you doing? Oh god, he's true. Okay.
Oh. He's through. Oh my cinema! What is going on, dude? What is this? Now, the question, I mean, this was a big mistake from Fun. Like, not going after Vike. Oh, Fun is upgrading even more. Fun is upgrading even more, and Ellie has a rock grease.
Oh, he missed the skip.
Oh, and that's all his runes. Oh, he mogged. I guess he mogged 170k runes in the... Who needs runes? Who needs runes, man?
Yeah.
I mean, if Champa has any issues, he's got a really good weapon for Leda's champs, though.
Yeah.
But,
although, Strump summoned Dornsent once again for Mesmer, which makes 1 less NPC in the fight. That can be a bit of a difference. Although, I'm not even that much of a fan of doing this with Ornstein because it screws around with the timing of summoning, like when is Leda coming, and you have Leda come in before Natan, and for a while you are getting tag teamed by both of them.
I see.
So having Hornsent in that dies very quickly when you have a lot of juice, which is the case of Champa, let's be honest, I feel like it's not a bad thing, so yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if Fun's choice here, being very, very greedy with his weapon setup, we'll see if that ends up punishing him or paying off, because Ellie is full sending Fire Giant.
Yeah.
But if we know one thing, it's Fire Giant's tanky, but he's nowhere near as tanky
Oh god.
as
Oh. That's damage.
I mean, it ain't yet. This is phase 1. This is phase 1 damage too. This is when you're supposed to do yellow, so you know at least you'll move the bar in phase 2.
Yeah, get that rod grease. Alright, then Strump is making his way in your limb.
Oh my.
Plassy with a +15 is bad. I think the setup is worth it. Yeah, yes. Plassy is like one of the highest scaled like enemy in the game, so yeah.
But the thing is, I mean, Ellie does have a couple of things working for her, and she has Pierce for Plassy.
True. That is correct. The double status though.
Yeah.
Oh, Champa needs to be careful.
Ellie,
That is a one shot if it hits him. Ooh.
Can you dodge through these?
Yes, you can roll through, which is honestly normally the best way of doing it. But with Dane running at you right now, there's like not much you can do. Oh god. Okay.
Really well done.
Oh
Scary.
god, a horn scent. He's spamming it. Okay, he got it. Okay, good.
Okay, how high does Fun get with this weapon upgrade? Plus 21.
I think he's going 22. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, I think Fun's biggest mistake was not continuing to run after Vike, because that's a completely unnecessary 1 to 1.5 minutes time loss.
Yeah. Oh, Dane healed.
Yeah, I mean, Satan in the chat also mentioning something worth for sure is that they realize even if everything goes perfect, the timing to kill Consort and then bail, they actually might not even be the slowest part of the Plaza Deus Ex and bail square.
That's true.
But if I know Strump and Ellie, they like splitting. So,
Yeah, but now it's kind of normal for Strump to just go go straight consort, because it's so long until like Plassey is reached that
yeah. I mean, reached, let alone killed.
Yeah. Oh, Champa played this very well. Like, he knew Leda still hadn't healed, so he baited Dane away, and then went back with Horn Scent to finish her with a Frost proc and maybe a Bleed, so that you skip the flask. That was so nice. Oh, don't die! No! No!
I can't fucking believe it.
Oh!
I cannot.
He was playing this so well.
My
No.
apologies for the expletives. I couldn't contain myself. That was so painful. Oh my goodness.
Oh my Champa.
No frickin' way. Oh my god. Was he one hit away from Dane? Oh.
Oh. Man, so close.
Oh my god.
Fire Giant almost done by Ellie during that time.
I mean, yeah. Fight's been slow, but Fun is heading into the fight right now. And Ellie is, I think, plus 15. Meanwhile, Fun is plus 21 with double status, and Ellie has no status. So that is definitely potentially something that might end up paying off. But Strump has yet to enter the Leda fight. Meanwhile, Champa is definitely struggling here a little bit with the beginning of this.
Nathan is coming though, so that's good. There we go. Horns Undead is very nice.
Nice, really well done here.
Yeah. Oh, look at Fun's damage though. Wow.
Right?
Like, this was absolutely worth it.
Look at this damage.
Like, he did all the upgrade, reached the fight the moment that Ellie finished the fight, and he's almost phase 2.
Yeah, we'll see how much of a difference this makes on Plassey as well. But the reality is, we didn't really foresee this, but I mean, they're not even done with Ledas yet, and Consort, even if you do it perfectly, is like a 5-minute fight.
Yeah, and like the Champa dead hurt a lot, and this fight is going way slower. Like, he is stuck in the corner with both of them. Like, this is going way more difficult.
Oh my God. Fun gets hit by the fire spawning in phase 2. That's crazy. Oh, gets a really nice stagger though. Oh, can you get the riposte? And there's the riposte. He might just be one frost and one bleed proc away. Oh, get some
And
really
you see that
nice
Ellie
LG.
is going for upgrades now. Maybe, is there some sleep stuff to grab? Like a sleep grease or something?
I mean, for what?
Oh, Champa died again. Oh no. It
Oh
might be it might not even reach Blessy Dusax. No.
I mean, Fun is getting some absolutely god tier RNG. Does get hit. Oh my god, how did he get hit by that? Yeah. Ellie's killing Falling Star Beasts for upgrades in the middle of this most insanely tense moment. But she realizes, I mean, Strump is entering the Letta fight. I mean, she has no reason not to do this because Bale is nowhere close.
Yeah.
This is insane. Like, how are we here right now in...
Oh no, okay, Strump summoned Hornsent but did not talk to him after, so Hornsent is in the fight. But his weapon for NPC, which is Tap R2, is gonna carry quite a lot.
Would you even say Alabaster is stronger than...
Oh yeah.
Really?
Like that Tap R2 is insanely like low brain. Oh god. That was a bit too greedy maybe, but yeah, like I believe that Alabaster, although there's procs and Savage Iron Claw that Champa started using now, so yeah.
What if they
Finish.
What if they
okay,
pivot now?
Dane is dead. Oh.
What if they pivot now?
Oh.
No, they don't.
No. You need no.
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
Because they only need one square. I mean, it might as well be Plaza Dusax and Bale, right? I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
like, pivoting here doesn't seem too crazy. But I mean, we're
one more hit. Let's go.
We're watching.
Oh,
all
he's
the
done.
PvPs.
Okay.
All right, and Strump is entering the fight yet again after dying once, and now Champa has at least one really free attempt at Consort. Would you prefer having the Alabaster or the Rusted Anchor for Consort?
I like the Rusted Anchor with the proc. I feel like overall it's gonna be better than the Alabaster, but for NPCs, Alabaster I like a lot, but it didn't account for the Savage Iron Claw. Champa finally used it. I didn't even realize he added in, but yeah, with the Frost it made sense. But yeah. Oh, good kill on the Hornsent
I
to
just saw
despawn.
That was a really good
Champa
kill on
got
Hornsent.
Blaster from the drop. Double Blaster. Really? That's funny.
Hell, a double blaster.
Yeah.
Oh, well. There's so much potential cinema going on. I wish I could full screen every screen right now, but this is the best we can do. This is crazy. I mean, we're gonna see Champa about to enter Radon. Strump getting hit rudely
Ganked a
here by
bit, yeah.
Dane. Dane retargeting that little halo last second there because Strump trying to dodge it to get away from. Oh my god! Strump gets double hit from it. And
yeah, and if Nathan dies, it's gonna be quite tough. But now he's in a good loop for Leda. Like right now, you can perma Leda until she's dead. So like that's good. Oh, Nathan coming in.
Oh my god.
One roll, them.
How is it coming down to this? Bro, this is so insane. Like,
Champa did not grab Leda's armor, so he doesn't have the buff of the rolling attack. But he has good damage right now. That's nice. Even a stagger. Hey.
Yeah, he's doing some really good damage in this fight.
Yeah. Nathan messed up the loop. Yep, Nathan did mess up the loot. The loop. Blah. English.
Yeah, Champa doing like surprisingly good damage in this. Is Verdun weak to Pierce?
No, he's just quite juiced. Like, Champa killed a lot of stuff. Like, killed Mesmer. Oh, how did that miss him?
Ooh.
Like, he killed Mesmer, Romina, like, Hippo. Did he kill it? No, he didn't kill Hippo this game. But, yeah, like, he has a lot of Skidoo as well, so. And Strump is done.
Yeah, he is.
He is weak to Pierce. Okay, thank you. He is.
So, interestingly, Letta dropped Alabaster. Power stance?
Yeah. yeah. Go and upgrade.
Surely. Oh my god, Champa's doing so much damage. He's playing this fight so incredibly patiently. I know everyone's mad at the caster curse potential, but if I can't comment in the grand finals with the final 2 squares left, I don't know why I'm here. This is crazy. Oh my god, what a nice sequence of dodges. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think he has a stagger possibly coming right now.
Yeah, he's been keeping up the poise a lot.
Oh! Can you imagine skipping the meteor?
Oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy. Where is Ellie? Where's Ellie going?
And PCR started for Strump. Oh, Champa, that was not a good attack. Yeah, take your time, Ellie is going for more setup, it feels like. Probably, I don't know what weapon level she is at.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's been too much to pay attention to.
Oh, that's a bad attack for Champa. Yeah, he got gravity pulled. No.
There's no way.
No, Champa. Oh, look at him. He's so sad.
I was so late in the fight too.
Oh no.
Oh, and Fun is raw dogging these Godskin duos.
Yeah, but Champa dodged the pull, but then ran towards Rodon, so he did the rest of the AoE.
Yeah.
Now, the only way is Strump having an incident as well.
Yeah. And Strump trying to play this very carefully as well, making sure he's fully healed. Oh my god, this is so crazy. I can't believe this. And then we have Godskin Duo on the other screen. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Oh. I mean, there has been like I can't even talk right now. Like what is going on? This is so crazy. Strump, if he finishes this fight without dying, he has enough of a lead where they just win the tournament on this Consort Radon. And he just has to continue playing this patiently, and if he does, this game and this tournament is theirs. And Champa is desperately trying to catch up in the middle of this.
And Fun just did the duo.
And Fun completed the duo first try like an absolute G. That's worth a shout out. Strump getting tagged. Does a really good series of dodges there into the meteor. This is so intense. Oh, Strump
Meteor
dodges
dodged.
it perfectly. This is so incredibly tense. Strump does get tagged. In the beginning of the meteor, gets a
That's a
really
delay
nice tag
move.
to be able to heal and recover into that. Champa is damage-wise catching up, but he has yet to have the meteor. Strump doing some really nice damage there with that charge R2.
Oh, a very delayed move for Champa. Like he caught up a lot on the damage, but yeah,
Yeah,
the meteor is
Strump
not
getting some
yet
really
there.
good RNG here. Oh, Strump does get tagged. Heals up. Full. Oh,
Oh, Champa gets tagged.
Strump getting a really nice attack here. Has to keep up. Playing careful. Strump down to 4 heals. Just has to stay alive. Is Strump doing it? He's doing it. He's only a couple hits
That's a
away.
slow move.
Slow move. Champa can't quite catch up. Another delay here from...
There might be a freeze for Champa. Oh, he's healing. Oh, delay move.
Look at this damage from Strump. He's only like 2 hits away. Gets a really nice attack here again.
Oh, that's
Strump
very
just
good
has
for
to stay
him.
alive.
That's
God.
it. That's it. That is the
Another
best
charge
move
R2,
for
and
him.
that's one more attack from Strump, and that should be all she wrote. Just has to dodge another series of touches. Oh my god, here it is. I can't believe it. And there it is. That's the finish.
Oh,
That's the finish. And I
damn.
write Brons, nah, Brodigies. They take it.
GG's.
Holy frick. Oh my god, that's incredible. Really well played by Strump there.
And Champa, poor
Champa
man.
is
He
so
had
sad.
it.
He is so close. He's so close to catching up here. Let's see him try and
Yeah.
finish this fight too. Oh my god, I cannot believe that. That was so tragic. Champa basically had it.
Damn.
But
What a
finishing
cinema
it off.
ending.
He
And there
does
it
get the
is. His
constellation
consort
kill,
is
gets the
dead.
freeze proc on the last hit. Of course he does. My goodness.
Yep.
What a freaking game. What a freaking match. And what a tournament.
These finals were 3 insane matches. That's so
Holy
nice.
frick. Oh my god. Wow. What a game. Jesus, how did it end with this?
That was so good.
Oh my god, and the letters and the incidents and the back and forth and the... Oh, that was crazy, man.
Man, the letter deaths, the consort were done dead by Champa. Well, on an attack that like he knows he shouldn't have even have to deal with, and he panicked a bit. Like against that attacks, what you want that attack when you want to do is kind of just run towards the camera, like towards yourself, and he tried rolling inside, so he got multi hits and just died on it. But yeah, that was so close. So close for them.
I cannot describe this match in total in any other way than the smallest of margins making the differences.
Once again, like the bosses that ride a horse, that is basically, yeah, like switch them, split them, and the game was way easier for Fun and Champa in that way.
Yeah, I mean, such incredibly small margins here in the grand finals. But Trump and Ellie, they clutch it out.
They clutched. Yep.
Clutched it out.
Lost the first one. Did an insanely good strategy for game 2. And this game, this board particularly, was probably the toughest of the 3 to navigate.
Yeah.
there was so much like late stuff or like squares in their own area without that big of a synergy compared to the second game where there was like a lot of like condensed square with the shadow altars for the DLC.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's it was good. Like you cannot ask for a better final games
Yeah. I
than
mean,
these. Like those were awesome.
that was insane. Yeah. Maybe we can check if all of the players are ready to hop in here for some
Oh, I can't remember this.
for some final
Ah!
yappage.
It doesn't want.
I was for a second
I will
wondering
be
if
blurry.
I forgot my glasses, but
Yeah, no. So, if I remove them, I'm gonna be able to see myself. Yeah, just trying to focus this. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello, GG's.
Oh,
Thank you.
if Fun and
GG's.
Shump are watching, I think everyone can hop in here. Everyone can hop in here. GG's. I mean, holy frick. What an absolutely cinematic match and what a cinematic finish. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the most cliche question of all. How does it feel?
I'm just happy I don't have to do Godskin Duo. And then I just didn't want to do it so bad. I'm like, I was doing it and it was fine, but I'm like, hello, good game, guys.
Yo,
GG's.
GG's, everybody.
GG's.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's really cool. It's really fun. This is my first bingo event win, so that's pretty cool.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Like, and with Strump, this is awesome. He's the best teammate I could ask for. So
You've been the best as well.
yeah. So yeah, it's been good. It feels good. But yeah, those are
Nice.
really good games too. That was a very fun finals as well. Like the first and third game were incredibly back and forth. So I had a lot of fun playing them.
And so many squares were marked like from both team like seconds before the other one. Like in all games, there were so many snipes. Like the bosses that ride a horse on this one was huge snipe. It was a few seconds from Fun. We decided to do a bit more of a synergy play for the last boss, and you marked it like I think 10, 15 seconds before he was done.
Oh
Yeah,
damn. Okay.
very close.
It was really close. I mean, like I said, I said this just before you guys joined. I was like, there was one word or one sentence I could use to describe this whole match would be small margins, because it was small margins back and forth. I mean, just an incredible watch altogether. I mean, Fun doing yet another hitless Melania. Shout out to that. It wasn't
big.
one of his hitless bosses. I mean, he just did it just to do it hitless. It was just so many interesting fights, and then for it to end like that. And Champa, I feel so bad for you for the final square there being robbed away for like getting the really shitty attack on consort and then dying, but almost catching up in the end, still on the consort attack. And
Yeah.
and
Even the first Leda fight that Dane robbed you with his Ash of War.
Just one attack
I mean,
away.
It's what it is.
Yeah.
It was a very good match.
I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you feel that way because yeah, that game 3 was we saw center square and we shit our pants, and I'm like, well, how do we make sure we don't do it as long as we can? And then you guys got BBK, which I was banking on, and I'm like, fuck, hold on, that means we probably have to look at center square now because that puts us in a really difficult majority position.
Question
well,
is,
yeah.
how far away are you from Presidious X?
I'm at Godskin Duo,
Fun?
so
Man,
if I had it dead already,
I'm
right?
past Godskin Duo.
No.
No, I didn't. I'm past Godskin Duo at the race beside
But then
closest to
it-
Malekith.
Maybe it would
Yeah.
be down to me and Strump then.
Yeah, but
Well, yeah, could you wait and stuff at all?
maybe.
So
But the funny thing about like the fire giant fight, after Fun was done with Blackblade Kindred, you went on an upgrade journey like for so long, and during that time you were doing the fight, Ellie, and you finish the fight at the moment that Fun starts it, and he caught up to you in
Let's fight Fire Giant?
immediately. Yeah, he
Yeah, I
read
realized
that
I
Fire
should have
Giant.
probably done. I should have done Altus FSB before doing Fire Giant. I didn't know the rot would go away as the transition happens, so I was banking on that damage for phase 2. That's why I applied it when I did. So
Yeah.
that was a huge mistake. Because otherwise the fight's not so bad. But yeah, I lost rot and then I had a plus 16 weapon. So
The game considers them separate entities, so it removes all
yes.
status effect. Yeah.
And Fun had double status effect because he had the scythe with Hoarfrost on, and you didn't have any status.
jeez.
I mean the rock freeze obviously, but yeah, definitely ended up really paying off for the final couple of squares. Really helped for the Melania kill too because he did that plus 12.
Yeah, I didn't want to use Grave Scythe this game. The weapon's not one of my. It's a good weapon. It's not like a weapon bad thing. It's not my preference for weapon, especially if I do have to kill Plassie. Pierce is very good against Plassie as well.
Yeah.
And even like single status or grease status Plassie, right, with Pierce will be very good. So, and then I think it's just better for like the Tree Sentinel fight that I got for that. And Radon without status was kind of shit, but it was fine.
You can also just grab Wild Strikes for the
exactly.
whenever you want.
Yeah, and I grabbed the Wet Blade because I wanted Sacred for the Deathbirds as well, obviously. So we played game 1, right? What happened game 1? I don't even remember. That third game was so nuts. I actually don't even remember what happened the first 2.
we can pull it if you want to talk about it a bit.
There it is. If you hop into my
I see it.
Cam here. This is game 1.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
With
PCR the square is center square.
Aggro's font. Don't blame me.
Yeah, I sent you one with a good font if you rather, but yeah, but it was the game that you started and forgot the finger.
Okay, so to be fair, I have to watch my VOD. I got the emote, so I assumed I had the finger. And so when I opened the door, I was also just as surprised as anyone else watching that I didn't have the finger, but I assumed I had it when I had the emote pop up in my inventory.
I see. So we saw you grab the Spike Club and we're like, okay, you probably want to do a Gil, but then you decided not to go. Was it because of that slight delay of the finger thing?
Kind of, and I wanted to have an option for a Gil plus 0, but I didn't want it to be like my opening square, and Wormface Apostle felt better and less RNG dependent, and I was gonna. It was nice having a secondary weapon to do it after, which is sort of my thought on it. So, I was hoping to find a weapon that wasn't Spike Club, and I did. I can't remember even what I used that game. It was a somber weapon, I think.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but yeah, no, my hope was to do a Gil after a little bit
You
later.
got
down
Sword
the
of
road.
Milos, if I remember.
Yeah, Sword of Milos from Great Sword Check, and I just ran back. I'm like, it's bleed, good for Apostle, good for Wormface. The rest of the board also does well against it. Besides Gargoyles for Fia's Champ, so the damage actually was very good on Garg, so I was surprised. So.
Yeah, but
Plus
that first game we saw, especially Fun pull back a lot of stuff because he began and got sniped twice by you, Ellie, on both the Worm Face and the Godskin Apostle, and then decided to go on a rampage. So
yeah.
how did you you guys Champa and Fun navigate that first board once you saw those squares that you wanted being marked?
Yeah, no fun.
Yeah, I personally was very worried about the column 5. And I obviously also didn't know if Ellie went somber or not. And I just assumed by me going somber that she wouldn't, and went Agil first and having Loretta in the back pocket.
Yeah, it's interesting. I got sniped on a Gil because I thought Loretta was the better play because it leads you into pots as well and in Everjail. So I'm like, okay, well they have to take that away. So when you snipe me on a Gil, I was like, okay, well I can't risk getting sniped 3 more times or 2 more times in a row, which is why I didn't pursue Loretta or I didn't pursue Margit. And those were like your next few squares, right? So I figured I had to play that way. Yeah, that was. I think I did say to Strump. I think I did need one more. If we have one more early game square, like one of those 3 squares that we just talked about, I think we're fine actually on that board. But we gave up a little too much in the early game, and that was on me. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
because as soon as a guild was marked, Champa stopped going for the south stuff with the Dragon Arts
Yes,
and
yes, that makes
went
sense.
straight to kill Rolana, dupe it, check what was the Somber Remembrance weapon, saw he could not use it because he had a strength weapon instead of a dex, then decide to do perfume only, and like navigated
Yep.
this without having to go south at all. So that was very nicely played on their part as soon as that square was marked, and it kind of took a bit Strump by surprise. I think that losing the dupe. I feel like you wanted the dupe when they marked it. So
Yeah,
That
I
was a
did, but
snipe.
I died too much to get that square. I died to ADM and the Jagged Peak Drake, so lost way too much time there. But yeah, I was looking at that. I wanted to do Rolana perfume only, but neither of the checks were lightning, so I had to give up on that.
but you both had the same amount of incidents that game. Like you killing Mesmer while summoning Hornsent and then quitting
Yeah.
out just at the right time not to lock yourself out was
Yeah, I
was
realized
clutch.
last.
And we saw Champa having the greatest Gaius one shot that made no sense as well. So
Yeah,
like,
that was insane.
I love guys.
Yeah.
Full
Yeah.
health, just straight up one shot from.
I don't
Just by the
understand because
charge?
I wasn't that low skidoo either.
No,
It's like 4 or 5, I swear.
the whole chat went wild.
It-
It was insane. Nobody.
Yeah, it
understood
was
what-
probably a double hit on the charge with having counter attack damage on it because like
Yeah.
Champa just evaporated. He
Yeah.
just
That shit's
disappeared.
so bad. It's awful.
But yeah, no, I mean, it did seem like the opening play seemed stronger, honestly, from Fun and Champa every single game. Like it seemed, at least objectively, like just looking at it, it seemed like the first two squares that they got every single game were stronger. But as I'm not as prepared as I would want to be, I was going to be curious. I don't know if you can recall this from memory while I try to bring this up from the board on game number 2. But I don't know if you guys realized, but Champa's 4 status effect boss was ADM.
That's the ADM. I did not realize that. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's what we were like. It's gonna be like shadow progress to the south because the way it was like time, it could have very well be Idrid.
Yeah, I thought it was Idrid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you should
okay.
have the board somewhere. I sent you Vixus.
I see
if
it.
you
I
want
see it. I'm
to-
looking at it now too.
Yeah.
Aw.
But that board, like the status effect was marked, and then Strump he went straight for. Oh my god! I became a bingo board.
Yeah, sorry.
Nice.
the board flip.
Yeah, I am I am 5 or 3 avatars. Okay.
Excuse me.
Yay. Okay, and there I am. So you kind of got sniped while you prepped Hippo, and then you went for Garu. And at that moment, did you already know the strength of column 1? Because
Yeah.
that took them by surprise. Like, that took Champa and Fun by surprise when you marked Garu, and then the bird and the bird,
Yeah.
bear, hippo, Godskin, Apostle, all that. Like, it just went so well. So was it immediately since the beginning, or when you lost the status effect square that you saw that?
I think it was when we lost status effect square. I think I saw that, and then we saw Fun mark Sacred Flask, so we realized we could get Apostle as well. And then
yeah,
we just pushed the
yeah.
column 1 really hard after that.
Yeah, I
And
think
then we
Sacred
forced them
Flask
into level
was.
80 or Red Wolf either, which is a pretty big
Yeah.
time loss for them.
Yeah, I was really happy to see Fun mark Sacred Flask because that meant 2 things. It meant his weapon wasn't upgraded, and it meant that because I think that square in in different grace configurations, like let's say like base game bingo with no progressive graces, right? That square has a lot of like value baked into map progress, which is not true in this format because you actually don't need a lot of map progress to get the square in this format. You get like the 3 in Weeping. Third Church in this board was the map progress part, right? Because BBK is there, so I knew that he probably had Third Church America when he got that square. But outside of that, it's Elmer Church, 3 Weeping, 1 Loomgrave, right? So when I saw that square, I'm like, I can greed Knights Calves because I spent time upgrading my weapon instead. And I think on this board there's so much to do fast kill wise that I thought that was just a stronger opener to upgrade your weapon and hang out for a second.
Yeah.
And then column 1 is awful because there's nothing in Academy at all, and so otherwise your choices go Academy for nothing or go kill the Red Wolf in Consecrated, which is just like an annoying, potentially dangerous thing to do. So
That's the
um,
one Fun did
I
in
figured.
Snowfield, and
figured.
it took a while. It was
Yeah.
not cooperating.
No,
Yeah.
I figured as much. I'm like, when you marked it, I'm like, either he went to Academy or he died in Snowfield. That's one of the two options because that mark came a lot later than I anticipated.
I mean,
Yeah.
it ended up being weirdly detrimental for Fun to find Death's Poker in the Greatsword because of the way the time worked out and the way he could kind of respond to some of the threats and navigate the board. So, like, just having the quicker kind of smithing weapon and kind of committing to that ended up being much better for that board and the board state. So even though obviously Death's Poker is like the upper echelon S tier weapon for the base game, it ended up kind of fighting them. But for that game in particular,
And Champa was like 30 to 1 minute behind Strump on everything south. In the jail for transformation. In the jail when Trevor Jail and Jails was marked. About to grab the last tool that deals damage to mark it. And
Like 2
all of
seconds.
those were taken by Strump like while he was doing them. And that was not the game for them. Everything was going your way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
figured as much. Yeah, Great Source is a good enough weapon that I was just like, I didn't even do any weapon checks. I didn't check Great Sword check, and I didn't do Round Table, because the time to get a somber weapon in this format is a little longer than get a half decent smithing weapon level, and what we're killing early isn't like hard to do. Like there's nothing here I really need Death Poker for until maybe arguably Fire Giant, obviously BBK. I don't want Death Pokers for Fia's champions. Maybe I do a little bit actually. I'm a liar, but yeah, like most of these squares are going to be fine with Great Stars anyway. So and then I guess obviously like strike damage on Death Bird was another reason I liked it as well.
For sure.
But I can see, but I think I would have fallen into the same trap though. I think
Yeah.
that's if I got Death Poker, I don't know if I would have had the self awareness at the time to not get it. That's a very hard decision to make.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
exactly
that's
what it
hard.
was. Because I think basically anyone would have fallen into
I think
that
so.
trap.
I think so too.
It's too juicy.
Yeah. It's too much. It's too much the Zug Zug Bingo base game weapon to say no to it, right?
Yeah,
And
it
Somber's
really
and Somber's
is.
good in this format. You get a +9 for free, right? You get the money, you get everything
Yeah.
like online to you, so it's very quick too. Fun. What was your progress that second game on Rykard Restore? I'm curious about that.
Rykard Grace and killed
Okay.
the Onyx Sword in the tunnel.
Oh, so you were ahead of me. Okay, because I got the Rykard Grace, and then I did Halig Tree. Oh no, that was the third game, and then I did Jails. Finished Jails after getting the Rykard Grace, and I was on BBK. When Strump got Pia purchase at night done.
I was doing avatars.
I see. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. You have to, right? Like you play. That's a smart way to play it, though, right? Get as much as you can. That's what we tried doing in game 1 with Fia's champs. Did you have any Fia's champs progress game 1, by the way?
Yeah, I went into Deeproot.
Okay, so I had to. Okay, that was hard. That was a really close snipe on demi-humans. I saw the fog wall when you marked the square. And if we get that, we're in a really good spot, I think, as well. That was a very, very close game. Like, sounds like it obviously on both sides, but
it really.
Yeah.
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 Like game 1 and 3 were decided by seconds.
Yes,
Yeah.
it sounds like it, which is awesome. That's kind of how you want these games to go, right? That's like
that was so fun. That was so fun to watch and to cast as well. We were like,
Good.
what are you doing? Would they pivot? We'll do this. Oh no! Oh my god!
Yeah, and
it
clean
was
games
very
too. It sounds like nobody
is-
died a whole bunch of times for the most part. It sounds like we all maybe had a death here or there, but played pretty clean, so you can't
Well,
than that.
Game 1 was a bit tougher, but then after that it was.
I mean, I got crushed by a mausoleum in game
except
1, right?
one
So-
Red
Yeah,
Wolf
the
adventure, it
mausoleum.
was nice.
The mausoleum crush with
Yes.
425k runes.
Bruh,
Like
I've
the
never.
whole chat was like, Runes restored. Thank God. You know, like.
Yeah,
My camera angle when I died, I'm like, where am I? Where is my body? Why am I in the floor? Why am I seeing this corner? Like, what? I was so flabbergasted by it. It
and
was
the
so
fact that you
annoying.
get like hit by one of the big skeleton on the way back, we're like, oh no.
Yeah.
No, I know. I had a small like uh-oh moment after that. 'Cause
But yeah, these games are worth a rewatch for sure. Like seeing all the perspective, it was awesome. It was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this whole tournament has been an absolutely blessing to follow along with and join, and it's finally come to its conclusion after many ifs and buts and delays and issues and anything of the sort. But it ended out with an absolute banger of a match, and once again, huge congratulations to Strump and Ellie. You guys played out of your mind this whole tournament, and so did Fun and Champa. This came down to really, really small margins again. So really well played to everyone all around. Thank you so much to Say for joining me for this commentary. Thank you so much to the refs for refing. Thank you to the chat for being delightfully unhinged as always. I think this was my first time ever really like broadcasting for any length of time, like this whole tournament, and it was really cool to get that opportunity, and definitely see myself doing a bunch more of this in the future. But I am probably going to be taking a little bit of a break from broadcasting after this.
I assume.
But yeah, it was really fun to do, and thank you Agro for coming up with the format, and thank you everyone for joining us. And yeah, we will close on this again with the video that we showed before all of the games, after the pre-show. So yeah, once that is done, this will be all from us here at Bingo Club for today. Be sure to join the Discord. We will link it in the chat for anyone still here. Yeah, thank you for everybody. Cheerio.
GG.